10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ikuma with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, one and all. We're going to be playing some Pathfinder tonight, and then after Pathfinder, we're going to end the stream, and then we'll probably play some Dead by Daylight or Metroid Dread, one of the two. Not 100% sure. We'll figure it out. So I hope you guys are ready for our Pathfinder session. Today we have with us Professor Sir.
Hi.
We have CheapPopMan.
Yeah.
Our illustrious DM. And Zero the Hammer Slayer. Zero the Hammer Slayer. Oh, he's not here yet. Fashionably late. Let's switch over to Pathfinder here.
Let's not mention it to him tonight, okay? I think he knows.
No, that's fine. There's that.
No, I recently read some mostly memes, but in every meme there's a hint of truth, but like that the teenager who stays in his room all day, and finally when he comes out, the family's like, well, look who finally came out of his cave. Hey, look who's finally out. It's like, that's not fun for the person who hears that, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of imagine it's the same thing with someone who's like, oh, look who's finally here. It's like, yeah, I know, shut up.
Yup.
So, next session, I'll tell everyone that we start at 7:30, so that he gets there at 8, and so we can start on time.
Hoo-dee-hoo! I went out and rebought Metroid Dread.
Ooh, wait, we bought?
Yes, rebought because somebody stole my copy.
What?
Yeah.
You bought it once?
Oh,
Yep.
Somebody took it off my porch.
Off your oh, come on.
Yep. So I rebought it, and hopefully Amazon will refund me tomorrow because I can't.
Okay,
they won't allow me. They won't allow me to do anything with it until 3 days after it says it's been delivered, because it could potentially be flagged as early delivery.
Right. Okay.
Right. I've never had that problem before with it's being flagged early delivery. When it's delivered, it's delivered.
Yeah. Do you have a porch camera or something?
No, because it's not my house.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I see.
I'm not putting money into this house that's not mine.
Yeah, I get that.
Because I do have a camera, but I'm not going to spend over $100 to get it installed just for them to say, yeah, you're not getting your deposit back because you just drilled a hole the size of Manhattan.
yeah, I get that. Okay, good point. Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Dread, but it sucked that I had to buy it twice and hopefully get a refund, but with the other one.
Yeah.
And then I'm also looking forward to watching Ghostbusters Afterlife. I've heard
the new Ghostbusters?
Yeah, that's coming out in November. I've heard from screenings that it is really, really, really good.
Nice.
And it's like, I want to watch it now, like really badly. I really want to watch it.
Any of the original cast, or
Yeah, they have not it has Bill. I think I can't think of his name.
Bill Murray?
Bill Murray, and I think Dan Aykroyd.
Yep. That was another one.
I think they had both of those guys in it. I'm not 100% sure
Okay.
because they kind of had his body silhouetted out. So, but I'm guessing it's Dan Aykroyd. But yeah, they have some of the original cast in there, and then they have newer cast. One of them is from Stranger Things. The actor from Stranger Things. The ones you first met playing D&D. If you ever watched Stranger Things. I can't think of his name. I don't do well with names.
Well, at the very least, I'll look into it.
Yeah, I plan on maybe sometime before November actually watching Ghostbusters 1 and 2. The all-female cast Ghostbusters didn't happen.
I think a lot of people could agree on that one. It wasn't even funny in the sense of you knew it was bad. It was just not worth it at all.
So, what's up?
Hey. Hey.
Good evening to you.
Alright.
How's work?
Good evening, guys. I was off today.
Oh, okay.
So work was good today.
Yeah.
Work was good. I should have
I
just
was off
bought my my game from GameStop to begin with.
It's Canadian Thanksgiving, right?
That's right.
Yep.
Me and Chris were on holiday.
Woohoo!
Hooray.
We had a holiday today too, but it wasn't for Thanksgiving.
Thanks for giving all your land to us.
Yeah.
Oh, sour laugh.
Yeah. It's like, why is this still a holiday? It's weird.
Awkward laugh.
Alrighty.
Hey, that means we're ready to go.
Yeah. So we get a hero point?
If we can all, if we're able to recap what happened last session, yeah. And if it's not the same people who did last time.
I'm pretty sure I'm in that group of saying what happened last time.
You were there last time, and someone else was, yeah.
I did last time as well.
It's up to Dean and Ray to give us all a hero point.
And crickets.
Wait, what? What was the question?
A last session recap is all.
Oh. We were on a boat. We spent about 2 hours trying to figure out what to do with Amethyst. No. That's kind of what happened. We got some downtime on the boat trying to figure out what to do. We worked a bit. Found out that the pirate queen lady is actually after some, I think, undead ship.
Huh?
If I remember right.
Yeah,
And
the Penumbria.
and that's what they've been looking for this whole time. And then all of a sudden a ship showed up, and they're like, well, sometimes the undead ship can disguise itself as a normal ship. So we're going to attack this normal ship. And that's where it left off.
Okay, I'll go through what I remember. Finn got drunk.
Yeah.
No,
Puffed
he
a,
didn't.
a keg of beer. Zaya had an arm wrestling match with the pirate. And in the midst of that, Emma cast some kind of mind-killing death magic on the guy she was arm wrestling for some reason. Then I believe it was Emma who went up to go talk to the first mate. Then we went downstairs, had a discussion about what to do with Amethyst. Had a discussion down there. First mate came and banged on the door. Zaya went to go talk to, what's her name? Selena Gomez. That's not it.
Close. You're half right.
That's great.
And now she's forever known as Selena Gomez. Thanks.
I'm looking in the wrong book. That's why I can't find my notes. That's right. I swapped over. There we go. Hey, here are my notes. Yes, we discovered that she venerates the Lady Pharasma. Apparently she likes ducks. That must have been some joke that happened when they were talking.
Quack.
I thought I have no memory of that.
Must have been some joke that happened in the middle of the
She likes
sounds-
ducks.
It sounds a bit quackers.
She likes having
Must have
all her.
been. I have no idea.
She likes having her
I don't
ducks in
know.
a row.
It was probably a one-liner. Anyways, Zaya and her had a discussion about the undead, the thoughts on that, thoughts on jails, prisons, all that. Then, meanwhile, while we were downstairs, Finn asked the group, "Hey, is Zaya all that?" And the group gave their thoughts and opinions on Zaya to Finn. Then after that, Kireji went upstairs once Zaya was done talking with the Pirate King Queen, Selena Gomez. And they had a discussion, and she talked about how she's the dead, and we learned about the
Excuse me.
pirate ship. Well, I guess maybe not the pirate ship. Anyways, the Penumbria, she's going after that. She hates the undead. She's been fully dead. Kireji has been mostly dead.
Big difference from Fully Dead.
Yep.
Yes. And then, while they were having their discussion, the first mate comes in and says, "Oi, we got ourselves a singer." And then they went out. She flew out onto the water, shot a magic bow and arrow at the boat. Kireji looked through the telescope, saw all this happening, and then you had to leave abruptly, and that's where we left off, as I recall.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
Cool. Well, there's only one thing left to do then. You all get a hero point. Yay.
Yay! Hero point.
That's only usable this session. It expires tonight. So
And
there's no
that's
point in
a-
hogging it like Final Fantasy elixirs.
You know, I've saved so many elixirs from Final
But what if
Fantasy.
I need it later?
Exactly.
Every RPG, man. Every single one of them.
What if this is the one item that I will need at the very end to beat the game, and you have 20 of them by the end of the game?
Very accurate.
Mm-mm-mm.
what if there's a quest for the legendary sword and the quest giver wants 20 elixirs?
I know, right?
What if? Alright, you can all hear me, you can all see me. I'm gonna try Rhythmbot again tonight. I checked a different option this time. We'll see if it goes well. If voices start to get warbly again, just mention it, and we'll go back to the old traditional me sending you guys the YouTube link.
Okie dokie.
I kind of hope it goes well, but well. Dang it, Rhythmbot. All right, the music is now playing. Feel free to adjust it on the Rhythmbot character.
So far, so good. You're
user.
sounding no wobbly and wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff going on with your voice.
The real test is when Professor starts talking in Squeal's voice.
Ooh, yeah.
That's the real test here. All right, guys, great. So, with no further delays, we're gonna hop right into the session. So, indeed, the recap was good. When last we left our so-called heroes, the first mate had announced that there was a singer nearby.
Ooh.
A singer is a ship from Baladar, because Baladar has the word ballad in it. Ballad singer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they call ships from Baladar now, because it's a lot faster than saying, "Captain, I've spotted a ship that hails from Baladar." Yeah. We have a singer up north, and so we shifted the boat's angle to chase after the ship. Once we got to a certain distance toward it, the captain sent out the first mate, who had a longbow and a special kind of arrow with her. Indeed, she grew black wings and she soared across the ocean to reach the back of the ship, behind that merchant ship from Baladar. And Selena was, well, you guys all asked her, what's going on? What's she doing? Where's she going? And Selena said, it's the testing. And, oh, what's the test? What is that? Well, the Penumbria, the undead ship, likes to disguise itself and hide. And so the only way to discover the ship is to see how it reacts. Basically, it's to start by attacking it and see how it reacts. And so Selena handed the spyglass to Kireji so that he could zoom in and watch what was going on. So you guys can see the ship in the distance, but the first mate is so small in the distance that you can't make out what she's doing. Like, you know she's there, but she's too blurry to figure out what she's doing. But Kireji can see what's going on. So Kireji, you're peering through the spyglass, and you notice Elise, the first mate, is hovering behind the ship, and she grabs her special arrow that has like blue flame around it, and you see her place it on a longbow and aim at like the back panel, where it's all made out of wood. And she'll let loose the arrow, and the arrow will thunk inside the wood, and like a small concentrated blast of blue fire just will happen immediately, and seemingly winds like blow that little blast forward, but the blast dies out, and on the ship only lingers a small flicker of fire. What happens then is that Elise, who's flapping in place, she will turn around and look at you, Kireji. Will look at the ship, at the captain, and she'll simply shake her head, and she'll start to fly back to the coiling serpent ship. During that time, the little blue flame that was on the ship, it stays there. It doesn't immediately get extinguished. It kind of stays there a bit, and as fire tends to do, it starts to pick up on some other nearby wood planks and perhaps a lingering cord, a rope nearby. It it latches onto that, and slowly, very very slowly and very weakly, begins to gain life. Not life, but
Mm-hmm.
starts to power up basically. And Kireji, you saw that. The others, you just saw like a small little blast, but still not too sure what's been going on there. Though you do hear Selena just sigh in exasperation. Just figures. Well, that wasn't it. Our journey continues then. Suppose the next thing to do is simply to get you all back to land, as well as the crew. I was hoping this time would be different. Just like the last 100. All the same.
The last 100.
We've been at this for quite some time.
I
The
see.
penumbra remains elusive.
Excuse me.
It must know that we are on its trail and acts accordingly.
Perhaps it senses something, and that's how it's able to evade your notice.
Just, I'm starting to believe that, Kireji boy.
Well, what about is that flame going to go off on its own?
Oh,
Maybe I misunderstood what you were saying, but
no, you didn't. No.
okay.
That flame you speak of is called the light of Pharasma. It is a special kind of flame that reacts incredibly powerful. That reacts powerfully against anything undead, and that is the essence of the test. We see how the ship reacts to the light of Pharasma. If nothing particular happens, we do nothing. We carry on with whatever we were doing. The day it does react, though, you can be assured that we will be ready, and we will have the upper hand and the advantage, seeing as the Penumbria's ship is literally made out of undead. That cursed flesh ship.
I certainly don't want to imagine a ship like that. That sounds pretty grotesque.
It is an insult to Pharasma's existence.
Well,
No, that fire will stay just like any normal fire will do.
So that won't burn down the ship, will it?
We are on open waters. There are waves everywhere. There is there is only a slim chance the fire actually is, is actually able to stay alive. She shrugs. Possible.
Oh boy. You mind? I'm just going to go back to my friends.
Well, what you could do now, since the testing is done, we're heading back to Baladar, so I'm going to need you all to readjust the sails 24 degrees to the east now, if you so please.
All right. I suppose I can help out with that.
You guys get the feeling that you get the feeling that that wasn't a polite request. That was more of an order.
Hoist the sails. Man the anchor.
Well, regardless, he's gone down to help out.
Selena will turn her back to you guys and lean on the side railing, visibly annoyed. Not pissed off, just irritated. We will look back and see that Zaya and Emma and Finn are still there. I gave an order.
Okay.
Emma's on it. He's going off. He knows exactly what he's got to do. He's gonna go start
Okay, good.
doing ship stuff.
Sounds good.
I'm just preparing stuff, so whatever.
Okay, sounds good.
Finn's like, I'm getting drunk.
I know
He's not
no.
drunk. He's
I
not
have no-
drunk.
I have no idea how to do ship stuff. I know how to repair, so
Sounds good.
not a
All right.
sailor.
All right, transition to Amethyst. She is by herself in the little cabin room. Her and Squeals. They are both doing their best at hiding as best they can. On the top left bunk here. So what recently happened was that the dwarf man banged on the door, and said, "I know you're in there, witch, evil witch siren. I'm watching you. You best sleep with one eye open tonight, cause you don't know what's in store for you, And then the dwarf would have left, back to his room, somewhere else anyway. So that happened like 5 minutes ago. Is there anything that you and Squeal say to each other before something happens?
I mean, Squeals. Well, I imagine Squeals is down by the door.
Yes, that's right. You mentioned that he's guarding the door. That's right.
He's guarding the door, and he would
You're right,
say
you did say
something
that.
along the lines of, "Do not worry, Lady Amethyst. I will not let him lay a hand on you."
Oh, brave Squeals, we knew you will. The dwarf left to go get a battery ram, and now he's back. No.
And, that's about it right now. I mean, Amethyst is there with her thoughts on her
Okay.
book and pen in hand.
Sounds good. You will feel the ship shift direction. The boat will lean to the left, right a bit, as you hear the wood creaking, the sails catching the wind, and heading on to different direction. A few moments pass before you hear another knock on the door. but this time the knock is much more peaceful, much more less violent. There's no voice on the other side, just like three peaceful knocks. A few seconds pass with nothing being said. The knocks will happen again, and this time there'll be a voice on the other side saying, "Excuse me, I believe Lady Amethyst is here in this room." And it's a voice you Amethyst recognize. You've heard it before. Roll perception to see if you remember who that voice is, to whom that voice belongs.
I mean, she has an inkling, but perception.
I'm gonna make a guess. It's the messenger.
It's only one.
How much you betting? 22. All right, well, the voice seems to belong to the postman.
That's
Well,
who I expected.
Did you bet enough to cover the copy of Metroid Dread?
Amethyst is gonna hop down, go to the door, unlock it, kind of peek out.
Through
And,
the
I'm assuming he's there, standing there.
He's there, standing there. He's looking left and right.
What are you? Get in here! She's gonna grab him and try to pull him in the room.
Yank him in. Whoa.
Ah, that's hilarious.
And then close the door and kind of put her back against the door. What are you doing here?
He
How
grabbed
did
his messenger bag. Just
So great, so great.
I was hoping my sources would still be correct. Perfect. Yes, well met, Lady Amethyst. I do actually have one simple letter for you, actually.
Thank you. Could you keep it down, though? Trying to hide right now.
Oh, odd. Either way, he will hand you the letter.
Thank you. How much do I owe you for this?
Oh, but this was already paid for, actually.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah, right, well, that's me done. I will be off now.
Okay.
Very well.
Bye.
Maybe you want to write something back to someone else, or...
Right now, not that I can think of. Letters. Let me check.
Well, the envelope bag that you were given has 2 letters in it, actually. The first letter is from Uriel, asking you about the Empress. What you already know, that we already talked about, you and me.
Okay.
And there's a second letter in there. That is, there's no name on it, but there is an address, and it's the address of Castle Greenhaven.
Oh. Hold on. Can you wait here a moment? I might need to respond to this. I'm gonna take the letter and she's gonna pop it open.
Perfect. All right. It is a very small, very short letter that says this. Hold on, I'm sending it. Here we go. It says, "I await your arrival with great excitement, little one. Everything is now ready for you. I've been expecting this moment. See you soon, Am. From Papa Bear.
Hold on.
Bum.
She's gonna write just a quick little response. Just sorry we're late. I'll be there soon. We had a delay.
There's traffic on the road here.
Unforeseen circumstances. You know how these things are. You know. Much love and all that, and then she'll seal it up, send it, and send that off to him. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
X's and O's and whatever.
Yep.
Sounds good. He will pocket the later. Well, with that, I wish you safe travels and great cruising.
Thank you. You too. However you get around.
He smiles. Mail
him how he
will
does it.
reach. Yeah. Ask him how he does it. Mail will always reach its destination. He'll then turn around and open the door and close it back, and you hear footsteps in the hallway.
Amethyst is gonna go back to the door and lock it, and then crawl back up on the bed and read both of the letters.
Well, it doesn't take too long after that the door handle begins to jiggle. No knock this time, just a jiggle on the door handle. A pause, and then knocking, and you hear Kireji say, if he says anything, of course.
He just kind of walks in like kind of exasperated because he thought he was going to see a ship burn down.
The door's locked, by the way.
It's me. It's Kireji.
She's gonna hop down. You know what? She's not gonna hop down. She's gonna use Mage Hand this time to open up the door from where she's sitting.
Good idea.
Perfect. The door opens, Kireji, and the first thing you see is Squeals, who's standing on his two back legs, hands on his hips. Well, there you are, Mr. Kireji.
I locked the door behind me.
Where are the muffins?
Are you sure you want these muffins? I'm not so sure that's what you want right now. When we get to land, we'll find something.
Very
I
well.
just want to get off this boat.
Very well. You
I
see
agree.
Amethyst on the top left bunk bed.
She almost burned down that boat.
What? What boat?
There was another boat.
Right. What happened? What happened? I changed my mind. Please tell me. Did she do anything to you? What did she do? I know what I said before, but I had time to think about it. I don't want our relationship to be built on lies. Did she do anything?
No,
Do I have to do anything to her? What
no.
happened?
But if anything, she kind of creeped me out. It was very unnerving. She claimed she could smell death off of me. And right away, I felt very, like I didn't want to be there. She talked about this boat that she's been tracking. And she thought she found it, and she gave me the spyglass to look through so I could have a look at what they were doing. And they went to this boat, and they used this flame on it. and she tried to explain that it's not any ordinary flame. Basically, the boat that they're looking for is an undead ship.
Okay, but she didn't do anything to you.
No,
Oh, thanks, Arba. Okay.
That's the only thing I care about.
but I have to
Yeah.
ask, why did you think I let her do something to me?
I didn't think you'd. I don't know. My mind went.
I
I
know
don't know.
I know it's a stressful situation right now, but I thought you trusted me a little more than that.
I do. I just. I didn't think you'd do anything. I don't know. I'm sorry. You're right.
It's all right. It's just this is kind of a stressful situation, especially for you, where you pretty much had to get cooped up in here all day.
Yeah.
I just want to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So, what happened with the ship? Is it okay?
I have no idea. Whatever fire was there was not. I hope they were able to put it out. It seemed to be spreading very slowly, so hopefully they noticed. I had a feeling if I kicked up a commotion about it, we'd frustrate her more than she already was, because she wasn't very happy we didn't find that ship. I bet if anybody had said anything to her at that particular moment, they might have been not on the boat anymore.
Eel hauled, I think, is the word.
I'm sure. Either way, I'm sure it would not have been good.
Yeah. How's Emma and Zaya doing?
They're doing okay.
Emma in particular, I noticed that she's very, very stressed right now.
Well, I don't know what this person was like before whatever happened. But I do know that was. I can't blame her for being stressed out. I am too. I can only imagine how she's feeling. Or well, I guess he in this case.
True.
What kind of cards were those anyway? Anyway, it's not important.
Potent ones, so it seem.
Did anything happen while I was gone?
Postman showed up.
Wait, what? Well, I know he could do that.
He showed up, he gave me a letter. It's from Urel about the Empress. She wants an audience with her.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure. Hopefully, if we can make it back one piece, we'll hear all about it. Or, well, we got that pouch anyway, so
Yeah.
we have a message we can ask about it.
Yeah.
But nobody tried to come in or anything, did they? Other than the mailman?
Some guy, I think the guy that Emma made mad earlier, was looking for Zaya. Sounded like him.
Oof.
Said to sleep with one eye open tonight.
Yeah.
Boy, you witch.
Okay, well, in that case, we're going to have to keep a vigil on that, because we don't want him barging in. He just might too. He was really freaked out. I don't know what he saw, but he looks very upset about the whole experience, and is justifiably angry about what happened.
Yeah.
What a mess. worst of all, I thought I had my sea legs, but apparently I don't. And then Kireji starts to turn a little green again.
Oh, are you okay? Yeah. You looked a little.
Reading about boats and being on a boat is two different things. I thought I'd be able to handle this better.
You don't seem to have much luck with boats.
No, I don't.
And again, I guess neither do I.
Well, what happened to you on a boat, aside from this particular instance?
This?
Well, yeah, but was there something else?
Do you need anything else?
Fair point. Sorry.
I don't know if you're in the. I don't know if you could keep it down, but I managed to save this for you.
I can't thank you enough. Damage. It might be damage in this case, but
Emotional damage.
yep. What he'll do is he'll split it in half, and he'll give half of it to Squeals.
Aww.
Thank you, Mr. Kireji.
It's not much, but it'll tide you over until
The
we
last
get
3 were not
normal.
enough to sate my appetite.
I can't blame you.
If I'm understanding it right, that's 15 muffins he got.
That dude has a problem.
Interact action to regain 2d8 plus 4 muffins.
It just it just leads to an intervention moment.
Oops, typo.
2D plus 4 muffins per day. Oh no. Well, back on top of the ship. Well, your task, guys, is now done. Emma, Zaya, and Finn. And by now, the first mate, Elise, would have come back on board. Her and Selena are talking a bit. From where you guys are standing, they don't seem all that happy. Though it's hard to say with Elise. Whether she's happy or mad, she looks the same. But so they share a few words and then they move off to do their own thing. Elise will go on the main deck and go nearby where you 3 are, and she will talk to you guys. You all did good job. Now we'll be once again trading places. So for now, you guys will be freed. You can go below deck and wait for the day's end, I suppose. There was nothing else that will be asked of you 3. You 4.
Okay.
So who's saying this? Sorry, I missed that part.
The first mate is talking to Zaya,
First mate.
Finn, and Emma.
Zaya nods, but there's so much stuff that still needs to be fixed.
You take care of that, Zaya. I'm gonna go get some rest. I'm beat.
Very
Is
well.
this still the same day that we beat up the
Yes.
okay, yeah, she's beat.
Helise looks at you, who looks at Zaya, who's tinkering with this thing. You know, she's repairing something. Zaya said, "But there's so much things left to be repaired. You know, things to be fixed." And Elise just shrugs. Very, very well. She'll just turn around and head back. Like, she won't say no to you saying that. But Finn, once it's just you two, Finn's gonna ask you, Zaya, why do you like fixing things so much? Is that something from Milani too?
No, it's just something my parents taught me. You know,
Like your parents were doctors.
they are. Doctors fix people. My mother was a herbalist and my dad was the doctor. So in a way, it's fixing people is fixing things as well.
In a
Roundabout way.
alternate reality, Finn would have told you, so you compensate beating people up by fixing things.
What? What?
He doesn't say that.
Mm-hmm. No,
Do
it
go
just
on.
helps. It's one of my hobbies. I like to tinker with stuff to make it better and make sure it's working right. Sometimes you just have to, have a hobby other than adventuring.
Would you have wanted to open up your own repair shop at some point? If you didn't do what you're doing now?
I have many skills. I'm not sure.
Would you be willing to fix anything?
Depends on the item, I guess.
Are there some things that you refuse to touch or mess with?
You're doing a vague statement here. Like I said, depends.
What if it's something that the item is not the problem? What if it's the person who brings you the item that's the problem?
Well, do I already know the information that they're the problem?
Maybe, I don't know.
And we could play hypothetical situations all day, but in the end, what we know against what we don't know.
Did you have something against swords and sharp things? Like slashing weapons?
Not particularly. They're a tool to be that can be used to protect, those who can't protect themselves, and yes, they can be used in the wrong way too. It's not the tool that is evil. It's the person.
What if the same thing happened back in Celestia, where I had that Raven heart, on the ground, but instead of a sword, I had a mace or a Morningstar? Would that be okay?
He was and she looks at him, and we're back. He was restrained, and he could not defend himself. What you were doing was basically torture. I can't condone that.
Look, yeah, okay, I get that part. Yeah, maybe I did go too far with the sword on his neck or whatnot. Maybe.
She just gives him a flat stare at the maybe part.
But you were not happy that he was restrained, period. Before I was questioning him and all that.
I
Why was
understand.
that a problem if
I
he's
understand I understand the restraints because he could have lashed out on us at any time. He's known to be evil. But with the sword to his neck, that was the whole problem. That seemed like torture to me anyway. Sometimes guys have to be restrained to keep the peace or to keep from harming themselves or others. There are exceptions, but with him being restrained and you putting a dagger to his neck or the sword to his neck, that we can't do that.
Oh, this whole time I thought you were super against me just having ropes around him, that's all.
No, it was the sword to the neck.
Oh, well, he probably wasn't gonna talk any other way.
We can't torture them like that though. There has to be other ways to get information.
He nods, fair enough. I was too excited, I guess.
I understand that Raven Hearts are not a great entity, and that most of them are there for evil purposes. You gotta also realize that there were some that were conscripted into that service. And she looks at Finn and gives that knowing look like
you were one of them. Yeah. He kind of just shrugs, I guess. Though I haven't met any.
What's on your mind, Finn?
I don't know. We're just really excited, to show that Ravenheart a taste of his own medicine, and having you crash me down like that was a real bummer. But what you said, I suppose, makes sense. Like, the best way to get back at them is to not be them. I don't think I fully believe that yet, but whatever, I'll try, I guess.
How
But, I mean, look,
how does it make you feel when you do the same underhanded, dirty tricks that the Ravenhearts do?
well, I thought that was the best kind of justice. Like, they do bad things to others, well, if you do bad things to people, you get bad things happen to you. It made like the perfect sense. Like, you play with fire, you get burned. That's kind of how I saw the whole thing.
But how are we gonna? How do we show them that that's not the correct way if we are doing it ourselves?
Well, the difference is that we stay alive, but they die. Well, whatever. Well, no, because we do it to people, to bad people. They do it to good people. That's
And
the whole difference.
they
It's
do
not
it.
what we do that's bad, it's the who we do it that's bad, right?
My whole point is trying to teach those who don't have, the correct morals what what they should do. And holding a blade to somebody's neck while they're tied up, not a very good.
Well, he didn't really seem the kind of person who would listen to morals.
But
I
if
kinda-
you
I
show
kind of considered his fate to have already been chosen.
but he could have learned from his mistakes, just like somebody is learning from their mistakes now.
I wasn't just gonna let him run away and get stronger and then come back and then he'll actually kill someone from our town. He was actively trying to kill people.
I have faith in our town that they would not that they would be strong enough to take on anything that's thrown at them right now, especially the way with it's growing right now.
Well, you best hope the Raven Lord herself doesn't show up one day.
If that happens, they'll figure something out.
He leans
But-
on the banister for a bit, silent, just rummaging, the thoughts in his mind.
And she kind of ruffles his hair and you've done well so far. Sometimes it's hard to break old habits.
He kind of just shrugs. Well, you do whatever you want. Here, I'm going down. And he will head below deck, leaving you to your tinkering toys, while while some other crew members have shown up already and have taken the next shift. The dwarf man is not part of those who are on board right now. But again, you are catching some glares thrown at you again, like though the dwarf isn't here, they all saw what happened. They all heard what the dwarf man said to you. So once again, they're keeping the distances to you. They're tossing eyes at you.
I'm just tinkering away, fixing things, so they can
Alright.
toss the looks all they want.
Sounds good. And I completely forgot to mess with the board here. I'm sorry. Oh man. Hammer, are you here?
He had to step out.
Yeah. Okay. So she's not back yet. All right. So Amethyst and Kireji, so you've been together the whole time. Would you share some muffins?
Yep.
I'm sure that Hammer showed up at some point, but she'll just she's tired. Well, he's tired. He's beat up, so he'll just fall on the bed, just. And once he's back, he'll start talking. I guess we'll see. But uh, um, Finn will show up. Uh, he'll hop on his bunk. Well, that was interesting.
Well, what happened?
Oh, I'm talking about that whole thing about that Pirate Queen who's hunting down that undead ship. Like she fires these fiery arrows at all ships to see if try and find out that undead ship. That sounds really crazy.
Yeah, I was not very enthused to hear about that. And the fact that she actually did it in front of us.
Well,
I
she
hope
has
you-
a mission. She's not gonna let it slide just because some people don't don't agree with her, right?
However true that might be, I just, it's just not right to potentially endanger somebody's lives.
On a whim like that?
I can't say I'm on board. There has to be a better way than that.
I don't know. I kind of expected her to like raid the ship and you know, stuff out in Kansas and raid it, the whole thing. What she's doing sounds like a pretty uh uh uh, uh sounds like the easiest way to do it. Like she gets the answers she needs, whether it's the right ship or not, and and she doesn't have to spend resources or go into danger by fighting it. So
Yes, but she's still endangering the lives of others.
Emma's here at this point, right?
yes, you just plopped on the bed. You were tired.
Okay.
You're not
Um,
sleeping. Yeah.
Emma will turn
Okay.
over and be like, "You know, the kid has a point. I mean, if the fire was really that tiny, then any crew member should see it and be able to put it out with ease. Unless they're just completely not paying attention to their ship.
Which
Plus,
could
they're
In that
could
case, they
happen.
deserve
I-
it.
they're surrounded by
Oh.
water, so
You listen here, DM.
I, I, I get the feeling that she's been doing this for a long time, so she knows what she's doing.
But on the other hand, it was not unlike her in the past who just completely razed ships down to the ground. Or, I guess, down to the water.
Oh, wait a minute. You said you knew her before, right?
Well, maybe not personally, but I knew of her.
And I think I remember you saying that she was worse, could be worse than this.
And she definitely seemed a lot meaner back in the day, yes.
You said she was supposed to be dead. What was that all about?
Well, from the sound of it, I think she was.
It kinda seems like she might still be dead. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting.
What? But I thought she hates undead.
I
She's
think
an undead
there's,
herself? Oh, the irony.
I think there's something different going on. I don't think she's undead,
Oh.
but she's not necessarily alive either. It's kind of complicated, I think.
I had to guess she's living on borrowed time.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Man.
Hmm.
A dead but not dead pirate queen who's hunting an undead ship? That sounds awesome. Why couldn't that have been the subject of that book I was supposed to go get? For Heather.
let's just say you don't want to open that book too much. I almost did twice. It loses its luster after the first read. Anyway, if we can just get to land in one piece, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Kireji, the crew said that they were gonna play some Liar's Dice tonight. You in?
I don't know. I'm a little unwell.
All right. Sounds good.
We all might want to get our rest, if I'm going to be completely honest. If I know us, and I feel like I know us, tomorrow's going to have a rocky start.
When has it not?
Exactly.
I mean, we were literally on a rock just not too long ago.
Yeah.
Damn fish.
Almost better off on the rock, too.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Finn will hop down, say, "All right, well, suit yourself. I'll be back later."
I'll flip
Hey,
him a gold coin and tell him to win big.
He points to you, and you know it, bro.
hey! Gonna pull out little handful of gold coins. Here.
All right.
I've got about, I don't know, 10 or so gold pieces.
What are you doing? That's our life savings.
We're gonna buy a house with that money. A down payment.
Fine, Kireji. I'll win it back and then some.
I'm not used to being
Finn
so
comes
poor.
back with no shirt, no sword, no nothing.
Ips.
Cool. All right, well.
He's
bye.
got like a tattoo of Kaden now on his chest. He's like, I don't know how to say this, but I lost my faith to Milani, and now I'm following Kaden now.
So, yeah, I'm
Weirdest thing.
Emilio's new squire.
Squireship ended with Zaya, now Emma.
Hmm.
Here's my best night. Well, the evening downs. You all had supper at some point. Zaya, you look on deck, and there is nothing left to be fixed. You fixed everything on the ship, girl.
I'm just gonna do a fortitude check to see if I don't throw up. Okay. Hopefully that's
Well,
enough.
yeah, you're good. You're good. You'll make another one tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Zaya just did not see time pass. She was alone in her bubble. No one bothered her. It was like perfect. She's humming her own tune. No, she's out there crafting and having the time of her life.
Mhm.
Gosh, not only did you repair things, you made them better. I don't know how you
Exactly.
did that, man. Some
It's like
super glue or something, a duct tape.
It's like the inventor class was made for him.
I mean, you lift your eyes upward and you realize, hey, it's nighttime. A chill wind blows on deck. It's dark, and you realize just how tired you are right now. It's been a big day. You started the day in Celestia and got whisked away.
Just before you continue, I'm just gonna say that when Finn leaves, or like whoever's staying in
Oh,
the
yeah,
room,
go ahead, please.
I lock the door.
All right.
Don't need any more people to barge in. They could just be anyway. Can't be too careful.
She gets up from where she was and stretches, looks about.
it appears to be a fairly uh, calm night. You made some good distance. Like you guys can see, well, not now, but if it were daytime, you could see the outline of the mountains and the shores in the distance. But right now it's nighttime, so you can't see a whole lot.
No,
Uh,
I'm not Kireji.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
What is nature of things?
What is wood?
Somewhere in the distance to the right, to the west, you see a bright light, but that's about it. Seems like a calm evening as far as you can tell.
What about on the ship? What's going on the ship?
Well, the night shift tends to be a bit more calmer than the day shift. Most sailors aren't saying a whole lot to each other, though you do see three of them huddled by a corner and playing a card game.
Oh no.
Do I
You're
do
gonna
I
summon
see
Kireji.
Is it Yu-Gi-Oh?
Crazy Eights?
Caspian the Gathering with a Kaineng expansion. I summoned Kunavang! Oh, come on!
Kinding Man.
Kaineng Mon. But as I said, no one talks to you, and everyone keeps their distance with you. You can hear some faint whispers of words being mentioned, like sirens and dark spell and things like that, and but most of them are talking about being happy that the job is done and they're on their way home. Soon they will get their pay.
It's always good to get paid.
I'm telling you.
All right, so I guess they will start working their way down to the room.
Sounds good. Let's see here. Roll a perception. Okay.
It's getting worse and worse, apparently. With
Uh-oh.
those low rolls.
It's best you go to bed for the night.
Don't make the same mistake I did.
Those tired eyes, man.
That's the thing. So, so the doors closed. On the way downstairs, you meet this other pirate sailor who was going upstairs. So, like, you pass between each other. Oh, sorry, thank you. That other sailor, when he sees you, like, he looks around, like, he wants to go upstairs, but you're blocking the way. It's like, so he'll, like, back out in the corner and wait for you to pass. He's eyeing you the whole time. He's eyeing your hands to make sure you're not doing a special spell hand wave kind of thing.
She sighs, and I'm gonna kill her for this. Him.
He's a scrawny, tall male elf who's like, oh. So, like, you pass, he then quickly skitters upstairs. And there you are now in the room. The door was locked, but someone opened it for you. And you encounter Emma, Amethyst, Kireji, but not Finn.
Where's Finn?
He's gone to win us a fortune of money.
Gonna win big. Big, big, big.
She blinks.
What?
Let him
You're
have
the
his
mom.
fun.
We're just the fun aunts and uncles.
Wow. Wow.
Well said. Wow, 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 wow.
I'm okay with this.
Zaya, it's like, I'm gonna go check up on Finn. I'll be
No.
right back.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
I'm not gonna tell him to stop. I'm just gonna check up on him.
Yeah, but what
He
if that
can play
dwarf is there?
cards.
What if that dwarf is there though?
Oh, that's a good point. Finn happens to win when you show up.
Or what if they decide to try to take it out on my my squire?
Well,
Do
they
know
know
he's
they-
your squire?
They know he's with us.
yeah, but do they know he's with you specifically?
It is what it is. Then plops down in front of the door and leans against it. So, with the weight of her full plate and her are like right in front of the door. Nobody can.
Whoever's
She's-
on top one just bounces off.
See.
Very quiet night.
Is no one curious what happened to Finn? Why, I could go check up on him.
I mean, that might be a good idea, but what if the sailors want bacon?
What are you insinuating, Miss Zaya, that I would be spotted by such ruffians?
They do have sharper eyes than most. And I think they're getting a little tired of Rat.
Zaya,
Yeah?
you did have a morning star, right?
What do you mean?
You're not carrying one.
Oh?
Did you leave your morning star
No.
somewhere?
The guy
Hey,
that brushed...
you look around yourself and you see no morning star on you. It's gone.
Uh-oh. Someone actually put their hands on Zaya's morning star.
Their fate is sealed.
Mm.
Maybe
Hold
it
on.
was Finn. Maybe he just wanted to give it a test run.
Maybe he's betting it off.
So, how
Oh,
does
no.
the... Hold on. This is going to be hilarious if I can return it to myself.
Okay.
The spirit weapon. One of the abilities
How
is...
does
Hold
your
on.
holy weapon work? I'm gonna go read it too.
Hold on. Where is it?
Champion. Deific weapon, no. Divine blade ally, right?
Yeah.
No. A spirit of battle dwells within your armament. Select one weapon. The item gains the effect of a property rune, and you also gains the effect the weapon's crit thing. Okay. Choose disrupting, ghost touch, returning, or shifting. The champion following the law. When you gain that blade ally, those 4 runes, do you choose once you get it, and that's permanent?
No, you could choose each day.
You
What
choose
the-
each day. Uh, now we've never really talked about this before. What is your go-to rune that you would normally choose every day? Like, do you have
Prob-
one that you just
Probably
go to every day?
it would be returning, because I would eventually, because flying gets me in trouble, so I would probably throw my Morning Star and it would return to me.
Question, Kumo, where does the extra 1d6 positive damage on your mace come from?
That's
Excuse
Smite
me,
Evil.
Morningstar. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Right. Well,
Right.
the first one is the disrupting. So that's that is the versus undead. So that is we haven't really
Okay.
met undead yet. So
Yeah.
you don't choose that. The other one is ghost touch. We don't really fight
Yeah, we
ghost
haven't fought
creatures,
ghosts.
so I
Mhm.
get that. And the last one is shifting. So like you can shift the weapon to make it look like a different weapon.
Yeah, and
You
I
used that
don't,
once, I believe.
like, long time
That
ago,
was back in
maybe.
the Ornstein Manor.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
was
Yeah.
Ornstein Manor, and I
Right.
think
That's been a while.
one other instance.
But more than like, since I have I have no real way to do reach, I would more than
Right.
likely.
Yeah. So returning makes sense.
Yeah.
Returning says when you make a thrown strike with this weapon, it flies back to your hand after the strike is complete. So I don't think you can just summon it from wherever you want.
Okay.
It's once you make a thrown attack, then it comes back.
I guess you'd have to have thrown it in order to be able to do it.
Well,
Make a
Oh,
motion
there's
with
only
your hand like you're throwing.
there was
it.
only one person that was near me,
Okay.
so I will go see if the first mate's up or the captain, because we're not gonna have a good time.
All right. Well, you leave the room, and so you right. So you leave. You look left and right. That steel door still looms in the far distance, but your mission is upstairs, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
on the upper deck. Sounds good. You head on up. You look around. How the sailors that you see are the same ones you saw a few minutes ago. There were no different ones up there.
Where's the one that I saw that passed me? The one that was closest to me.
Yes, the scrawny, tall elf man. Not upstairs. Not on deck. You're looking around. You're looking upward, downward.
I go
Nowhere
to
near.
different people and ask the whereabouts of this person,
All right. Well,
and give him a description.
Yeah. So you will approach various people. They're not really happy that you're this close to them. You notice in their voice, they're like they just want to get rid of you as fast as possible. So like you ask them, like, did you see this guy? He's a tall male elf who's kind of thin. And most of them just say, no, we haven't. He's only scheduled for next morning to show up.
What's his name?
His name is Eldon. From what you
who's
pick up
up?
from the other
The
sailors.
first mate, or is the captain up?
Yes, the first mate is in the bird's nest all the way up top. Selena is by the wheel again.
I'll go talk to Selena and bring up the issue that somebody on the ship stole my weapon. And Eldon.
Lady Milani returns. Fine evening we're having now.
It could be better if people would leave stuff that doesn't belong to them alone.
She squints and mentions and says, if this is an attempt to lecture me on things I've done, I'm not going to hear you at all.
This is about somebody stealing my Morning Star.
Oh.
Someone stole something of yours on a pirate ship? No.
I was told to come to you guys if there was any issues.
Say your weapon was stolen from you?
I'm thinking Eldon might have had a hand in the plot.
Eldon? The elf?
He was the only one that was near me. She waves to the rest. You can see how they're staying away from me.
Yes, you made quite a number on that dwarf, didn't you?
That wasn't me, though.
You may be right. You may be true. That's not what they believe. Eldon, was it? Well, I have seen Eldon spend a lot of his time near Bossy.
I just don't.
He certainly did seem one of his close friends and followers.
I didn't want to rile them up more than there already were. I just want my Morning Star back. And I wish for this to come to a peaceful solution rather than anything else.
She'll kind of prod you a bit and say, what, you don't want to liberate your Morning Star that's in captivity and exact justice upon the kidnappers? She has a smile on her face.
My Morning Star is a tool to be used. It's not a person.
Indeed. Well, if thievery is to happen on my ship, that indeed will not go down. That's just because our mission is complete and we're on our way back home does not mean we can relinquish the rules. Very well. You can certainly try and find him and take it back yourself, or perhaps you could let me take care of this, and tomorrow morning you will have it back.
I'd rather this be handled as peacefully as possible. Because if I go looking for it,
hands might be fine here.
So I'd rather take it up the chain.
Wise choice, Lady Milani.
I thank you for your time. May Milani be with you. Thank you.
She chuckles a bit. Say, before you go,
She turns around, back around, and
what's the deal with that boy that's with you? He doesn't seem like a one who is normally part of a adventuring group. It's not common to see a young boy like him.
he is learning from us.
Ah,
Oh.
well, you've certainly come to a
You-
learningful place.
He was raised in a horrible situation and was taught. I mean, his views were kind of twisted by a certain group. So
I-
we're
Sounds like he was raised by his captors.
you
Or-
more or less say that.
Then it's probably a good thing you came there when you did.
And nobody's perfect, but we try to do what we can.
We do what we can indeed. Sometimes we fail. She looks over to the east. West, sorry. But the only thing we can do is keep going.
That is about the only thing we can do.
Forget past failures and keep focusing on the goal. Don't let anything or anyone come between us.
Or those who, we have faith in.
She nods. And she has nothing else to say to you. She bids you good night.
I appreciate what you can do.
Thank you for your help today.
Well, you guys have helped us get off that rock, so I'm glad I could help fix up any of the things that have been broken throughout the voyage.
By the by, why are you guys going to Balador?
Visiting relatives there. Not a lie.
That's what I was considering. Is it? No, though it's not in Balador.
But that's why we're going.
This is where you're going. You're right, you're right.
I'll get you next time, he said.
I'll get you next time, He-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well, you
I-
are free to go.
I worded that specifically for that reason. It's not a lie.
You did good, you did good. You can head downstairs now.
Alright, she proceeds downstairs looking for any glances or anything. Where's Finn, by the way?
Alright, well, let's look at the map here of the ship. So you come down the stairs here, your your room is right where Emma is, right here. There were walls like separating these places here, these rooms.
Mm.
There is lots of noise and talking and laughter coming from your right down here. So
So I,
probably that's where the center of activity is.
so I can just stand right here and be able to see him then, possibly, since that's higher up. I just want to, see what is he doing without
Right, yeah.
being.
Right, so you're able to reach the door that leads to the banquet room, I suppose. And yeah, you're hearing lots of voices, and gold coins being shuffled around, and a song or two here, and throughout the mixture of voices, you do hear Finn's voice every now and then. He sounds to be having a good time. Like he's cracking jokes. The other sailors are laughing, and yeah. You stay there for a bit, and you do hear that dwarf's voice amongst the crowd as well. Roll me a perception check.
Apparently, I'm not going to give it above a 10 on perception.
Man, those tired eyes tonight.
Tired eyes and tired ears.
That's
You're not
coffee.
perfectly able to make out the conversations, though you do hear that dwarf like mention, well, say this sentence. He says, "It's a damn good thing you're not like that witch that follows you around. You're a good guy, Finn." And then the mixture of voices begin to make the rest incomprehensible.
What does his face look like though when he's?
Do you dare peek around the corner with your eyes?
Well, I thought I was already, because I was trying to see if I can get eyes on him.
Oh.
But if
I just thought you were leaning by the door, to listen in. My bad.
But if it's gonna draw too much attention, then I'm not gonna do it.
Whoa. That depends. Let me roll a secret thing for you. Okay. All right. Well, you peer in to get a glimpse of what's going on, and so you look in, and you see a bunch of sailors who are huddled around a table. There's coins on the table. There's cards everywhere. There's dice, and Finn is at the end of the table. He's basically facing you. The other sailors have their back turned against you, or their sides anyway around you. And Finn seems to be the one who's leading the game right now. Like it's his turn to talk at the table, so like he's calling out numbers. He's placing down 5 gold coins on these things, and Finn notices you. Finn sees you as he's talking, and
she just waves slightly, and she
he's
doesn't want to
rolling
bother him.
dice. Yeah, he notices you, and he can make out him going like, don't come here, you know.
Yeah,
Go
I
away,
wasn't
get
going
out.
to.
All right, good. So Finn seems to be having a good time. He is unharmed. He is well.
All right.
What are the chances that Ben comes back tonight because he won a Morning Star in a game of cards?
Mm-hmm.
Do you stay there, Zaya, or have you seen enough?
I'll walk away.
Sounds good. Right, so you head back to the room where your friends are.
On your way over, you faintly hear a voice from your belt.
Ah, yes. You're making your way to the room when yes, you hear a voice coming from inside of you
What
or
the?
on you, and you feel a bit of shuffling by your belt.
I look down at my belt. And what in the world?
A small head pops out.
Oh. Well, hello there.
Good to see that he seems to be getting along well with the fellow blokes, eh? I figured I'd tag along and make sure that your possessions remained where they were supposed to be this time. You seem a tad bit tired, Zaya.
It's been a long day.
Tired enough that you didn't even bat an eye when I wiggled about in your belt pouches.
Apparently, I'm not paying that close of attention. Maybe you could stick by Finn.
Are you suggesting that I sneak over there and keep an eye on him for you?
Well, they seem to be enjoying his company. I'm just worried about things coming missing from him.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't had time to take inventory on what he is and is not supposed to have.
It's up to you. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and cannot do.
From what I know of him, he seems quite competent and capable of taking care of himself.
He is. I better
By the way,
get some sleep. What's that?
You wouldn't happen to have any muffins or muffin recipes about you, would you?
God.
Insatiable.
No. I
Ah,
do
that's a
not.
black
hole. He's a black hole.
But
Feel like
she
you need to feel, I guess.
jots down a quick recipe that she just made up on the spot there for muffins.
Okay.
This might
Wheels.
work.
Ah,
Wheels
Miss Zaya,
reads the recipe.
you are a woman of many talents. I'll be sure to forward this to Mr. Kireji.
Kurt gets the chills, that is fine.
just make sure he doesn't use the berries that he used the last time.
I'll perish the thought.
When there's a bit of distance between her, between the squeals and Zaya, it's just like, although they were pretty good.
The taste was fine.
It's the after effects.
Yeah, exactly.
So you guys head back to the room where Kireji and Amethyst and Emma currently are.
Well, first mate said she would have it taken care of. I'd rather
Yes.
resolve it peacefully than resorting to blows.
Indeed.
I hope it comes. Well, it turns out peaceful. I hope it turns out peaceful.
Zaya looks at Emma. See what this magic has caused us? Or caused me?
You don't get a response from her because she is passed out. Or him.
She's asleep. He's asleep.
Kireji'Garou is kind of like moaning because he's still trying to get over the seasickness.
Hold on.
Kind of got one hand over his face and the other on his gut.
Zaya pulls out her pouch and whips up a little bit of concoction to help with seasickness. Kireji.
Sounds good.
Take some of this and tell me how you feel in the morning.
Okay, I'll try.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Surprisingly, medicine tastes good.
It tastes
It's
great,
that-
but it works.
It's that mint in there.
Wow. Almost makes you wonder what this would be like in a muffin.
Seasick muffins. Get your seasick muffins here.
Speaking of muffins, Mr. Kireji, I whipped up this nice muffin recipe for you.
Oh, is that so? I had no idea you were into baking there. I knew you made breakfast.
I dabble.
Well, if we get to shore, hopefully I'll get to try this out. And I'll just take the recipe, give it a once over, and then put it in my pocket, and then I'm just kind of back to my position of, oh, I want off this boat.
Sounds good. The evening, well, night falls and you all fall asleep at some point. Are you waking up, little guy? I think you are. Let me just go give him back his pacifier. I'll go back.
Good luck.
No, it's fine. Oh, it about came to blows. It about came to blows.
Yeah, as soon as I got that message, like, oh boy, Kim was not gonna like that.
But it's not the weapon that defines me. It's the way my actions take.
The shield helps too.
Hmm.
And like I said, who knows? Finn might win it back for you.
Yeah.
Or
That'd be
steal
pretty
it back.
Oh no, Finn wins it back and then he gets scolded by the first mate. Like, we found the thief. It was Finn. He was pawning it off during the game night.
I don't get it. I knew I could win.
It's like, I really wanted that, that pirate map.
Ah, that's what it is. Long Finn Silver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I figured it would be better to take a more diplomatic approach than, knocking heads together. Since, we're on somebody else's boat.
Yep.
If Kireji weren't sick, he'd be clapping right now.
Sweet, success. It works.
Yay!
All right. At some point during the night, Emily, well, you're having a hard time sleeping. Uh, uh, no nightmares or anything, just you're having a hard time, like, staying asleep. Like, you wake up at some point during the night, it's pitch black, you don't know what time it is. And as you're trying to, like, turn around and find a good position, you just, in coming from somewhere on the ship, you hear the faintest of sounds, but you hear it because it's dead quiet everywhere else. You hear a low voice saying, "Hello, hello, anyone?"
Who's up? Who woke up?
Emma.
Oh, okay.
Emma.
What? Hello? Eh?
Is there anyone here? Hello. It seems to be coming from outside the room.
Adele?
Emma has
Hello.
completely forgotten where she is. She thinks she's back in Celestia right now. She rubs her eyes, gets up, and walks towards the door. Opens
As
it
your
and
feet hit the ground, you feel the ground is squishy, and you realize that Finn is sleeping on the floor right in front of your bed, and you kind of stepped on him.
sorry, but
He just
and
rolls
he'll
over.
stumble over to the door, take a peek outside, and be like, "Alice, is that you?"
You hear hello, and you feel it's coming from down the hallway.
He's gonna head down the hallway towards the steel door. I'm sure is where this is coming from.
As you approach the steel door, the voice does get a little bit louder. Yes. You stand in front of the steel door, and you're able to hear the hello coming from seemingly behind this door.
He's gonna wipe his eyes and like
It's very faint, it's very weak, but it's there.
and just kind of like, did Kireji leave his door here again?
God, I hope not.
And like attempts to open it.
Okay.
The way I see this is Emma is just completely confused, forgot where she is, in a dazed stupor.
Sounds good. Um,
Transfixed by this noise that's coming from what she thinks is across the hall in their house from Celestia.
though the door has no visible handle, you're actually able to open it quite easily. It's not locked. It's not, well, it doesn't appear barred or locked. You are able to push the door open.
Does the voice sound womanly or manly?
Manly.
Okay.
Right, so you open the door. And though it is quite, well, it's actually mostly pitch black in here. There's no light source in this room. There is only just a faint crack uh, uh, at the top of the room where faint moonlight can pierce in, but not enough to let you see what's in this room. Uh, and and as the door is opened and you like peer in, the voice that you heard is now much clearer. The voice sounds to be coming from this interior room. Hello? Is is someone there?
It, what are you doing in this dark room, Fjord?
I can't help it. It reminds me of the dwarf caves that I grew up in. No, it doesn't say that. Uh, 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 can, can you see me? Can you hear me? Who's there?
I can't see you.
Selena?
Why do
Is
you
that
have it
you?
so? Why do you have it so dark in here? And she's gonna like she has her stick,
Her light stick, yeah.
her light stick. She's gonna light it up so she can see what's going on. And whenever it lights up, she like winces her eyes because and kind of gets a little blinded by herself because she's still very much
Yeah.
practically asleep.
So you crack the glow stick. And all right, let's see what you see. All right, camera's back on. So, all right. So basically, what you see is a square, yeah, a square room that's divided in half. There's your side that seems like a normal room, and the other side is essentially a prison cell. There is uh, a large gate that is seems to be heavily reinforced. Um, the bars seem extremely thick and lots of them, and the gate seems to have multiple locks to it. And you only notice, well, here, I'll put that there. So the background is not perfectly describing what it is. Half the room is behind this wall of of prison cell. It's not just a door. And now there was a man inside this jail cell, a a a hooded small man. He's on his cot, just like the image there. Actually, he's sitting on his cot. He has a hood on, and and he's also a bit taken aback by the sunlight. He shields his eyes a bit, but once he gets used to it, he'll like slowly lift his head and peer your way, and this is who you see. It, it's a dwarf.
Hey, I called it.
Fjord changed a bit, but it's still Fjord. Still a good Fjord.
What are you doing in there, Fjord? Wait.
I'm
And
not
like
Fjord.
he looks around a bit and he's like, hold on a second, where am I? Who are you?
Oh, the first one to open the door in a long time. It is good to see your face finally.
What are you talking about? Where am I?
One second. He kind of blinks twice at you. I believe we're still on the Coiling Serpent. Selena's pirate ship? I don't know anymore. I've been here so long.
The
I
coiling.
can't tell time anymore.
Oh, that's right. We did. All of that really did happen. She's not dead. That was not a dream. Okay. Um, and she looks back. He looks back from where he came and notices the steel door there, and is like, "Oh,
Oh
no!"
no. Dope.
It having um. So I don't know how the door works. When I opened it, what happened to it? Is it like one of those like kind of saloon doors where like it'll close itself back up and then you can just
No,
or
it's a very thick, steel door that seems quite intricate, but you just managed to push it open, not a problem. The door stayed open. Um, um, it did not close back. So you look behind you, the door still open. There's a very faint light coming from the middle of the hallway.
oh shoot. And he immediately closes the door.
All right. The the steel door slides back in without much of a sound, really. Right? A slight bit of air compression as the door closed. It's closed now.
He looks back over at the man and is like, "Who are you? And why were you calling me?"
Oh, I wasn't calling you. I was hoping someone would hear me. I've been doing this every night now. You're the first one to finally answer me.
How'd you get this number?
What?
Oh, this is not good. I was not supposed to come in here. I was not supposed to open that door. Oh no, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
Ah, it's Selena who told you that, didn't she?
Yes?
Uh, I don't know why she's so intent on keeping me here. I didn't do anything wrong. She seems so obsessed with whatever's going on. She captured she she took me in and without a moment's hesitation. She's kept me here ever since. You notice
Uh,
on your half of the room, there's like a small table with a pitcher of liquid and like a small meal uh, on a plate there.
he's behind a cell, and then
Yes,
there's just a meal and like some water
o-
or something.
on your side, yeah. Well, would you at least care to listen to my story? I'm not asking you anything else. Just it's so good to finally see someone else after all this time.
Hey, but you have to keep quiet, all right? Don't make too much noise. I could hear you from all the way across the ship.
Well, I was trying to get someone's attention. But now that you're here, good. All right. Transition. So Kireji, you are in the room now. You managed to by uh uh slip by Emma undetected. You are now in the room, fully awake. You saw what happened. What are you doing now?
I just kind of scramble to just wake up Amethyst kind of out of like a bit of panic, like just kind of quietly.
Not now. I'm having a good dream.
Emmy, this is bad.
Have you really hit? Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Mr. Garou.
Yeah, we got a problem.
Huh? What?
You remember that door we weren't supposed to open? The steel door.
Oh, hells. What? Yeah, there was a door. There was a door.
Emma just opened it.
What?
Yeah. I got woke up and I heard her walking down the hallway. And by the time I followed her a little bit and she went and opened the door.
Save me. She's gonna get us all killed.
I don't know what's going on, but I can only hope and pray that nobody knows what just happened. I want no business to do with that door. I just want to get off this boat and get to shore safely.
This is something to wake up to.
Sorry.
She kind of slaps herself a little bit.
Sorry.
At least I was able to kind of forget about my seasickness for a bit. Oh my god. Well, what do we do? Like, no, I don't know what's going on the other side.
That's Kireji right now.
He's just like before all this happened, he was just like, this has been a really tumultuous trip, but we'll be off the boat soon. We'll be all okay. And then that happens, like, no.
He begins to cradle himself. It's over soon. It's over soon. It's over soon.
My bad luck with boats is not real. My bad luck with boats is not real.
Hold on. I have.
He thought things were gonna kick off when the Morning Star was missing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It was but the beginning.
Great. What do we do?
I don't know.
She opened the door. She said not to go into the room with the door.
Because if we go in there and we get caught, God only knows what's going to happen to us. But like, our friend is in there, so I don't know what to do. I really don't. I don't know why she went in there.
Probably morbid curiosity, knowing her.
I wish I knew. You were saying she hasn't been the same since she got on this boat.
She hasn't been the same for the last week or so. But especially since we've been on the boat.
Well, do you think we should just wait for now and hope that she comes back safe, or? Because I don't know.
Honestly, I don't even know. I just woke up.
Sorry, I'll give you a moment to.
No, we don't have a moment. I think not. What do you do with the? think there's something in there trying to eat her right now. Heavens knows she probably deserves it for snooping around and going in that door, but still, I don't want her to get eaten.
Do you want me to? You want me to go back and? See if I can get her out of there.
Reggie, you're in pretty good standings on this boat, right?
I like to think so, but I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not.
Maybe it's better I go, 'cause at least if I get caught, they don't know who I am, so you all won't get in trouble.
I can't let that happen.
Hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. There, you're still asleep. You're snoring hard.
I'm just saying, if I'm the one, if she gets caught in there with me, at least you have a scapegoat with me. Y'all won't get in trouble. It'll just be me and not everybody.
Yeah, but what you said, I don't think that would be a good idea. I really don't.
No, of course it's not a good idea. I'm not planning on getting caught.
That's the plan.
I'm gonna go back.
Hold on. You're in one of those modes I talked to you about. Okay, fine, let's go. She hops off the bed. Follows Kireji.
So you two leave the room?
Yep.
Maybe will. Alright, let's go back here first. No, not here. Go here for a second. And let's see here with the map. Move that away. I like her closed eyes that he gave her.
That's how Kireji woke up with barf all over his face.
There you go. Alright, well, let's leave the boss behind.
Yeah.
So we can ignore these stairs here. There's no stairs.
Okay.
It's just a hallway down to basically this steel door here. You two are making your way. It is quite silent here here at night. A very faint torch like flickers behind you guys in the middle of the hallway. But other than that, there's not a whole lot going on. You two are making your way to the door. You're about 10 feet in front of the door. There's a small hallway that turns left here. And you run into
Ooh, that's not good.
Miss Selena, who's simply walking around. Like she turns the corner at the same time as you do.
Right.
Oh, Mr. Kireji, was it your name?
Yes.
Have you been having trouble sleeping?
More or less.
I was just on my way to retire for the night as well. You're doing a bit of nighttime walking to
I guess I haven't quite acquired my sea legs yet. Still trying to walk
Yes,
that off.
that's right. That's right. I do remember you uh, showing that previously today.
Bleh.
Well, anyway, I hope the rest of the night goes better for me.
Yes, I do hope the same. Though it's a bit roll a reflex save, Amethyst. Right, so she's making no noise when she walks, or hardly any. She's not carrying a torch with her or anything. Um, but you, Amethyst, were just able at the precise right time uh, to notice a bit of a shadow game on the right wall. You notice that immediately you reach for the potion and you chug it, just as Selena rounds the corner. The magical sparkles fade away just as you become invisible. So, as far as you know, she's only seen Kireji right now. Well, Selena will continue. Yes, well, I do hope you find rest soon, as there is still a day or two left before we reach the shore.
Yeah, and hopefully, you'll soon find that ship you're looking for.
You sure you don't want to come rest in my quarters tonight? I'm sure you'll sleep much better.
I'm
He
sure.
has a smile.
I'm sure. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
It would make the evening less boring,
Uh,
less dull.
that's fine. I'll just hurry my way back to my own quarters.
Boy, so many temptations to kill people on this trip.
Yep.
Um, she looks at you. She looks behind her. The the big steel door is closed right now.
It better stay that way.
Um, um, she'll just look at you and say, "I pray you know best than to stick to where you're supposed to be on the ship."
I know full well, or at least I hope I do.
You seem to be one of the uh, more the one of the wiser ones from your group. I do hope it stays that way.
Yep, me too.
You do not want to know what's behind that door? It's
You
best no
probably
one
have your
knows.
reasons for that, and I'm not going to pry. I'm just
Good, I was not going to tell. Very well. Good night to you.
you as well.
If ever you need anything, Elise is keeping a night watch upstairs.
I'll keep that in mind.
as she will continue down the hallway behind you, and she'll be reaching her own quarters eventually.
I just kind of whisper into my ring, holy crap, that was close. God, I didn't even hear her. Anyway, wow. I don't know. I don't know if we should. I know we're there now, but
While all this is all happening, back to Emma, who's in the room right now. So we left off when Kireji went back to the room, and the dwarf simply said, "Would you care to hear my story at least? I'll ask nothing else." And Emma said, "Fine, but keep it down." Okay. So the dwarf will begin talking to Emily, or Emidio, saying, "My name is my name is my name is Timotheus Lynn. I I was on a I was on a merchant ship from heading from Baladar to Port Meridon when Selena Lightstorm attacked. She was very efficient, very quick, and she had the ship captured in no time. Well, she then began questioning all the crew. I don't know when it's been a long, long time. I don't even know how long it's been. I've been here for so long. I just remember her face angrily questioning the crew if they've seen undead or if they've heard of any undead creatures or rumors or anything. And her presence felt so powerful. I was afraid. We were all we were all very afraid. I wasn't part of that ship's crew. I I managed to find passage on the ship as a traveler as they were heading to Port Meridon. Well, when they reached me and they asked the same question to me, I was very afraid. I kind of panicked, and I said the truth. I said that, well, a few years ago, I had a small encounter with a skeleton at one point. Nothing related to any of all this. It was just many years before this happened. Well, that was enough for her. Seemed that triggered something in her mind. Immediately seized me. She was saying that I was hiding something, and that certainly, surely I knew more than just that, and she was going to keep me and question me until I said the full truth. Oh, it all became a blur after that. Next thing I remember, I'm here in this cell. I don't know where I am. Just every so often, every I don't know, every now and then, Selena would enter this room, question me, hurt me, something about ship undead, the ship crewed by undead, asking me where it was and all that. Oh, she hurts. She always kept me alive, of course. She hurts. I used to think that honesty is the best policy, but after what happened, I kind of think sometimes it's best to not be honest all the time. Seems quite fanatic. Yeah, so you see, lady, I've been here ever since. I've not been doing anything. I'm stuck here. She's always convinced I know something. I can't tell her what I don't know, and I can't lie to her about knowing something because then it will be even worse. I just hope one day she comes to her senses and lets me go. Perhaps you are more wiser than she is and understand that I'm but a, a traveler with no connection to whatever she is looking for. He sighs and looks down.
Well, what
Um,
kind of merchant ship were you on? And how long ago did you say this was?
like I said, I've lost track of time ever since I came here. Maybe months, years, hard to say. I just remember that I was on board the sail ship Kendigo. That was the name. And they were heading to Port Meridon for trading between Baladar and Port Meridon. Fine silks, spices, things like that.
Would Emma recognize the name of this ship?
Uh, hey, why not? Well, make a society check. Or a mercantile. Yeah, mercantile's better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yes, you've heard of the sail ship Kendigo, a famous sail ship that has often done the rounds between Baladar and Port Meridon and Eastwall, mostly the exportation of goods from Baladar, uh, things mostly reserved for the middle class and above, fine silks and fancy spices and stuff like that. So,
Uh,
the ship's name you know of. Uh, uh, you don't know how long that ship has been rolling or not, but and
Usually there's talk amongst the merchants when ships get like attacked by pirates or get, boarded by pirates. Have I heard anything about that? About that ship getting
not in your recent years, no. Uh, not in the last 2 or 3 years.
what ship was it that you said you used to board?
I'm quite certain it was the sail ship Kendigo. I remember spending a good amount of money trying to find passage on that ship. It took some convincing for that captain to bring me on board.
And what was your what did you peddle?
Oh, I'm no peddler. Like I said, I was simply I was simply trying to find a way back home in Port Meridon. I I wasn't Baladar, and I was trying to find a way back home.
Lord Meridon, you say?
Yes, yes, that's where I was going.
Um, you said your name was Timotheus Bean.
Blen, yes,
Bean.
it was Blen.
Emma thinks about it for a second, and she's like, "Do I know anybody like with that family name?" since she like lived in Port Marinon most of her life.
No. Well, you could roll a society check to defy fate, and perhaps you do.
No.
Or perhaps you don't. No, the Blen family doesn't ring any bell.
Tell me about Port Marinon. You have family there?
That's why I was going. Wanted to see my parents who live there.
Well, my parents live there too.
Ah, small world. Or perhaps very big city.
I'd say I recognize the name, so I must not have come across your parents in my time there.
Oh. Oh no, my relatives are quite old now. They probably keep to themselves most of the time.
Oh, what
And,
did they do?
well, they were retired back then. Now I imagine they still are. Kind of hoped I was able to. I would have been able to see them again. But like I said, I don't know how long I've been here.
Well, it must have been a few years at least. Haven't heard any talk of pirate activity around the merchant ships in the recent years. So, unlikely that has been any time recent. Say, when's the last time you ate?
You see him kind of like strain his brain a bit. Must have been today, probably. Oh, but what they feed me is it's not very good.
Looking at the food on the
Holiness
table, what
tends
kind of
to just keep me barely alive, you know. Bring me on the brink of desperation, hoping I would talk at some point.
looking at the food on the table, what kind of food is that?
All right, so the food is standard, I guess, standard prison food. It's got bread, a hardened piece of meat, with a picture of roll Arcana, or no, sorry, no, roll perception. Okay. So the food just seems like standard, you know, food.
Okay. Well,
And I'm whispering something to you here.
and I say, well, it's you got to be a little starving then. I mean, this plate has just been sitting over here this whole time. Here, let me hand it to you. And she um brings the food and the pitcher over to him. I'll make
Um,
sure that I'll sneak some by some of my better uh servings of breakfast in here in the morning. But you better eat up.
oh,
Sounds like they've been starving you.
I'll try. That plate there is what I refused to eat on my last meal.
Why would you refuse to eat food?
I don't. Usually I wouldn't, but it tasted vile today for some reason. It it felt like it was hurting my insides. Amethyst and Kireji, you can't really hear what's going behind the steel door. It's so thick that whatever mumbles. Well, no, that makes no sense. You do hear some muffled voices going on. You recognize Emma's voice. She's talking with something or someone in there.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
I mean, at least she's not in any distress right now, but it's not that I can hear. But what do you think we should do? I don't think, like you said, I don't think we should open that door. You should probably wait for us to do that. Well, me anyway. She doesn't even know you're here.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just lay low and see what happens.
No, Emma seems to be fine. We need to keep an eye out and make sure Emma doesn't open that door when somebody's out here.
But like, how do we stop her if there is?
You slam it back in the face.
Oh,
No.
Oops.
I don't know. We just need to make sure that nobody's by the door, I guess.
okay.
That's the best I can figure.
All right then. Just hope and pray that nobody's there when she comes out.
Let's just hope.
I'm gonna get a dancing light ready to distract somebody if we hear him.
Okay,
Worked in the past.
that did.
Right? She's gonna prepare a dancing light in case she sees or hears anybody.
Well, just as fate would have it, one of the sailors is walking by. He's headed towards his room. Apparently, his night shift is over, and he got some water in hand as he's drinking while crossing the hallway. He sees Kireji and just nods. Hey,
Hey, how are things? Hope they're going better for you than me.
you seem fine.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. And I'm kind of like just rubbing my belly a bit, like still not feeling great.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't quite have my sea legs yet.
see what you mean.
Oh well.
We should be back home soon enough.
Well, here's hoping. You must be looking forward to getting back home. Or are you more of a out to sea person?
Oh no, I'm doing this purely out of necessity. I can't wait to go back home and find my daughter and my wife again.
Oh,
I'm just doing this for the money.
it's respectable. It's not. Doesn't seem like it's an easy life. But whatever puts bread on the table.
Whatever puts bread and ale on the table.
Well,
Aye.
if I weren't feeling this way, I would probably be okay with the second one.
He'll make his way. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
And he'll walk beside you. Amethyst, make a reflex save to ensure that he doesn't brush up against you or anything. Well,
What is Amethyst?
perfect. You are crawling on the ceiling. There was no way for you to be caught. Okay, well then.
She just clicks her heels together and floats up to the ceiling. There we go.
Perfect. No chance of anything. Now you hear the sailor humming a sea chanty. Soon we'll get our pay. You know, la, 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 la.
Something crystal coconut.
Soon we'll find that crystal coconut. And he gets out of the way.
Oh boy. I'm gonna be doing this all night, aren't I?
All right, back to Emma. What were you doing? You were giving him the food? Yes, and Timmy, well, Mr. Blen was saying that that particular food today tasted vile. It felt as though it was burning his insides a bit whenever he ate it. So he stopped eating today.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me see if I have anything in my bag. And she's gonna like. Do I have one of the enchanted muffins? Would
Oh,
Emma have
oh
one
no,
of the
oh
enchanted
no.
muffins?
No! What have I done?
I don't know how those got separated.
Raggy.
Kireji, you decide. You had the muffins. You know how you dispatch them, or if you didn't dispatch them.
Well, I probably would have kept them as like just something fun we could have done after we got to somewhere we could enjoy them freely.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Kireji has them. That makes
Kireji
sense.
has them, so you don't have the magic muffins.
I would, I don't really keep track of like rations and stuff, but I would
Makes
assume
sense.
Emma would have some sort of
Oh,
bits of
yeah.
like snacks in her pack.
Yeah, you do.
She'll turn away from him while she's looking through, and she'll try to take like one of her snacks and kind of like dip it into the pitcher before handing it to him.
Would you mind repeating that? Sorry.
So she's got the pitcher's on the table.
Yes.
So she'll like take her back and put it on the table and kind of sift through it and find one of her snacks. And she'll like keep her back to him and kind of like take it out of her bag and then dip whatever the snack is into the pitcher
Okay, sounds good.
before handing it to him.
All right.
Here, this is from my own personal set of rations. It should be a little better.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, young lady. Glad to see that kindness is not lost on this ship. Bless your heart. No, wait, that's an insult. Thank you. Thank you kindly. I don't live in the South, so I don't know.
Well,
Bless your
May your heart
heart.
be blessed. There you go. That's better.
even people that are deemed as prisoners deserve some sort of nice food for a change, at least. I don't know
Ah.
where I would be without it.
Kind of wish Selena was here to hear that. Too true.
I definitely don't wish she was here, but thank you.
You're not the only one to
So he'll stand up. He'll walk towards the bowl of carrots. I don't know.
Okay.
The food.
We'll say it's like some cookies.
There you go. Oh, you best not. You best hope that Kireji didn't see you with cookies and not muffins. He'll take them. He'll sit back on his cot and, uh, with a nod to you, he'll start munching on them. Not really caring about the fact that it's a bit wet from what he did with it. He begins chewing on it, and when he swallows, he noticed he would clutch his throat a bit, like oh, again. Oh, what? He kind of looks at you a bit, uh, like weird and confused. What
you
is
okay?
this? The food you gave me, burns inside.
What? No, that can't be.
Did Selena
she'll-
send you?
No. Here, let me let me try. And she like reaches out her hand to kind of take one of the cookies, or to have him hand her one of the cookies she gave him.
He'll give them back.
What did it say it tasted like?
She'll go to eat one of her cookies, and then after swallowing, she'll start coughing and like clutching her throat. She's like, "Oh my god, you're right. What? Oh, I think I know what happened. I'm so sorry. I've got a friend back from my hometown that really likes to play these dumb pranks where she puts these spices in all of our snacks. I'm so sorry. I am gonna throw these out."
Oh, I've had spices in the past that didn't feel like any spices I've had. It physically hurts me, it seems.
I understand. It definitely did not feel good going down, that's for sure. I don't know what she put in it, but she's gonna get a stern talking to when I go back home.
Uh,
These kinds of pranks are not funny. Then she'll hand them like take in her bag again, and take out like this time like an actual like we'll say like a couple of apples. It's like I
Okay.
know she never touched these. Here you go. They should be fine.
he kind of hesitates a bit, and I forgot to change scenes. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So focused on role playing that I completely forget what's going on screen. He's a bit hesitant, but he'll reach for the apple and he'll bite into it, and this time nothing. Well, he chews on it, he swallows it, and like been ages since I've tasted one of these. It's delightful. Thank you, kind lady.
I try to help when I can. That's what Kate and I would want.
An apple a day. I don't know what beer has anything to do with wanting anything, but I suppose. Thank you.
He tilts her head at him, and she says, "So, what kind of like out? I kind of see like the hood. I don't know if that's what he's actually wearing, but what kind of outfit is he wearing?"
Mostly just uh, what seems to used to be this robe that went from the top to the bottom. Now it's this rags and uh, a a torn robe basically with rags. Uh, that was that has been discolored. The colors faded out, and it's mostly in shambles at this point. But from what remains, you can kind of make out that it probably was fancy at some point. Something that a middle class noble would perhaps wear. Uh, any design or pattern that was on it is faded by now.
Well, what did you used to do before you were captured? I know you said you were heading home, but like, you must have had some sort of profession.
Well, yes, but in the few years that uh, in a few years before my capture, I was mostly a caretaker, a caretaker for my parents. Uh, uh, they were retired and quite old, and I was mostly busy taking care of them for the past 3 or 4 years following, well, preceding my capture. Before then, I I would travel from town to town and finding odd jobs uh to to gain money. I was a miner at some point. I tried my hand at smithing. I didn't really like that. Uh, I helped protect merchants as they went from town to town. But when I boarded that ship, the Kendigo, I was heading back to take care of my parents, of me parents.
Where were you coming from?
I boarded the ship from Batadar.
Guess you had one of those odd jobs in Baladar.
Well, no, I stopped doing odd jobs at that point, and I was picking up some unique supplies for for my folks that was only found in Batadar.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes.
Well, I can't promise I can't promise I can get you out of this situation. I'm sure eventually she'll come to her senses, but in the meantime, I can be sure to pay your parents a visit to make sure that they're doing fine. What did you say their names were?
Oh, I never mentioned their names. Well, you can find them quite easily. The Blend family that lives on the western side of town, the more uh, in the noble quarter.
I'll be sure to make sure they're doing fine by next time I come by.
Boris and Bernice, there we go.
Who knows? Maybe you'll be out by then, and I'll see you there too.
You're too kind. Thank you for at least letting an old man tell his story. Oh, I hope to see you soon again.
Well, Perchance that we wind up being here a little longer, I might make a little quick stop by to at least help you out a bit, but I really have to get going back to my room before I get caught.
I understand. That Lady Selena can be very vicious.
Goodbye. And she is gonna attempt to leave.
All right. So back to Kireji and Amethyst. Did you two stay there the whole time?
Yeah, we were waiting on standby, basically.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Kurji and Amber.
Kireji and Ammo. All right. Well, 10 minutes pass, and Amethyst's invisibility potion fades out. The very moment that you guys notice two things happening. One, the big steel door begins to open on your end, and there's a sailor who's whistling a tune coming down the other way. They Emma's there. We'll put Zaya as the jolly sailor. He has a torch in his hand, so you guys see the light that's coming from your side, and you definitely hear the whistling as he's coming by. And so Amethyst potion fades, and the door begins to open, the steel door.
Righty.
You got that spell on at standby? Because I think we'll need
Yeah,
it.
she's gonna cast the spell. Kind of boom over. Come on, let me draw it. Kind of boom. Kind of here. Kind of in front of the guy's face. She's gonna cast the well, presumably where his face is. She's gonna cast the bright light there.
You just hear the guy's voice, huh, what? And you hear a thud on the ground. What was that?
She's gonna kind of wave it around. Boom, boom, boom.
You guys don't see him, but what's going on is that he's transfixed. He's staring at the light, and at some point, you guys hear him say, "It's the siren! It's the siren! She's come to take me away! It's the evil witch again! No!" As you hear scrambling on the ground, and he stands up and rushes past the other way. No! Stay away, evil witch!
That could come up in the morning.
Yeah, that could.
The door now swings open. Well, is now pushed open enough to that you guys can see Emma walking out, strutting out.
I'm immediately waving her toward let's get the censored out of here.
You guys can just barely make out what was inside the room. You just notice the prison walls. You don't notice the person or anything. Just you notice some prison walls behind Emma as she walks out and closes the door.
Somebody's
What the
gonna
hell?
get choked.
Let's just get back to the room now.
Let's go back to the room. We have to go back to the room.
We gotta get back to the room.
Meow.
Fast travel.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Text shows up.
you cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby.
Oh,
We go on
No.
top of the ship and we see a mud crab just swimming through the.
Yeah, we look outside the port and there's just a fish out there.
Hello. All right, so you all walk in the room.
Yeah, I gotta get my
Some
puke out
way,
of the way first.
somehow, Finn crawled back up onto his bed. Uh, uh, though he was way too tired to even notice that Zaya took his bed. So, like, Finn sleeping on top of the covers beside Zaya. And the bottom bunk is free. Well, the 3 other beds are free. And you're back where you're supposed to be.
Now, what the hell was going on that you had to go in there?
I didn't do it on purpose.
see what happened was.
It just kind of happened. I woke up in the middle of the night, completely confused. I thought I was still back in Celestra. First, I thought I heard Alice, and then I thought I heard Fjord, and I was following this voice that was calling out to me, and next thing I know, I'm on the other side of that door.
Oh boy. Because I almost feel like she was expecting that to happen.
Honestly, knowing her, I would be surprised.
Oh my. So, it's just completely exasperated.
Well, there's nothing super dangerous or anything back there. And nothing that I really want to do anything about either.
Well, good. I'm glad you were able to sate your curiosity.
That's not why I went back there. There's a person in there. And they were calling out for help.
Oh God.
And I thought it was Fjord, and I got really confused because I was very tired.
This is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good.
This is not going to be okay.
Just don't
Zaya
mention
wakes
this
up at
to
this
Zaya
point.
in the morning, okay? Whatever. Just, or we'll never get
Oh,
off of the
no.
ship
No, she
alive.
doesn't.
What are you guys doing? Talk.
Just go back to bed. We'll talk about this in the morning. Oh boy.
You notice Finn, Zaya, like you're super groggy. What's going on, guys? And you open your eyes and I just see Finn like right there beside you.
Hello.
He's fast asleep.
Is he sleeping with lots of money next to him?
Well, hello. When did you get in? I just rolled back. You guys are loud. What are you guys doing?
Just go back to bed. We'll talk about it in the morning.
Well, that sounds good.
We need to
Put
come up
some
with a game.
meals together.
We
Woke
need to come up, when we wake up, we need to come up with a game plan for what we do if we're found out.
Found out about what?
I don't know if I should mention it, but pretty sure that the man in there is not exactly alive.
Man, and where?
he. Oh my.
Well, now no one's going to bed.
Anyway, sweet dreams. Just
Oh,
plops onto her bed. We'll talk about it in the morning. Or never.
What?
Or never. Bye bye.
I've just looked at Amethyst to say we're never traveling by boat ever again.
He nods. Yeah, you're right.
To be fair, we were not supposed to travel by boat.
No.
You guys are talking nonsense. Go. Rolls back over and tries to go back to sleep.
Amethyst 2 is going to attempt to go back to sleep.
And I'll do the same, but I'm just like, oh no, oh no.
Well, it's not too hard to fall asleep. You all manage to go to bed pretty easily. And well, morning will find you all sooner than you would have hoped, but the first rays of sunlight pierce through the round windows, first waking up Amethyst and Zaya, who are on the top bunk, as well as Finn.
Hmm.
But Finn doesn't wake up. He's too knocked out.
He tied one on.
Hmm.
Zaya, you notice. Well, no, sorry, later.
Okay.
So
Okie dokie.
Zaya and Amethyst, you both get sunlight rays in your face. The first.
Light. Been a long night. Doesn't seem right.
Been a long night. It doesn't seem right.
Amethyst is just
Yes.
gonna toss a pillow over her head.
Zaya gets down and goes to check up on the status of her Morningstar.
Oh, well, you have to get by Finn to go down to bed.
Yeah, that's gonna be probably a negative acrobatics check.
You
Oh,
either
wow.
push Finn down or try to step over him.
I think I did fairly well.
Considering who's doing the check, yeah. 14. So like you kind of groggily put a leg over Finn there, and try to stand on that table there. You manage. Finn just kind of like, no, but you seem to have successfully made it out of the bed, and laying right beside your armor, wherever your armor is, will be your Morningstar. Clean as it's never been.
I check it out, make sure it is the exact same Morningstar.
It's missing one spike.
Everybody on the boat's dead.
It's the very same Morningstar.
All right. Mm-mm-mm. Good, good.
Emma and Kireji are still sleeping. In fact, you seem to be the only one awake right now.
Why is everybody still asleep? Ugh.
That's what I'm wondering too.
Uh,
And
Hey, keep it down. Sleep.
uh, leaning by the door is Selena right there. Yes, I'm wondering why you all still asleep as well. It's quite late in the morning.
Are we all waking up at this point, or
You better be.
Yeah.
No, you guys are still sleeping.
oh,
Zaya's right there though.
Amethyst just kind of rolls her head and then eyes wide open. It's like,
Oh.
she's not inside, is she?
She's inside the room with you all. Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh.
I might miss
Oh.
something. Who's in the room with us?
Selena.
Oh no,
Oh no,
I'm asleep. I can't see anything.
you are asleep.
Amethyst is gonna kind of lift the pillow up from her head.
And that's the
Just enough to
oh
see. It's like, ow.
Oh.
Now would be the time to have that invisibility potion handy.
Zaya kind of does that. She looks at you, looks at him, and then looks to her, and like, oh shit.
I was wondering why none of you showed up for breakfast and why you're late for your work shift.
Nobody woke us up. There was an issue with some crewmates stealing stuff, but yeah, I think nobody woke us up for our shift.
You expect to be coddled like you were at your parents' house again?
She crossed her.
We didn't
Cross
really
your
think you would
arms.
need help waking up.
Well, we're not used to the shift, so how were we supposed to know?
Does Emma wake up at this point? She's still sleeping.
Who's the next person to wake up? Emma, you wake up. You roll a nat 20. Your eyes just.
Oh, would you look at the time? It's time to get going. Come on, everybody, let's go.
I will get everybody up and ready to go. I stayed up later than should, fixing more stuff.
You really don't have to work yourself that hard, you know?
It's relaxing to fix things.
There we go, that's the one.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll be right on it, Tom. Sorry about that. Had a rough day yesterday with fighting the beast and all, and it really, I guess, took us out.
I do understand that. Was not a very pleasant creature to deal with either.
That it wasn't.
All right, well, I expect you all on board, on deck in the least amount of minutes possible, and ready to keep going. We have about 1 day's worth left before we reach the shore, or
And
the docks.
I appreciate your understanding.
She turns to leave. She opens the door a bit, stops and then tilts her head to the side. Oh, and just because you were for, uh, uh, just because you successfully did your work shift being 4 yesterday does not mean that your new friend can stay here. She will also be asked to join you. And she leaves.
Amethyst pops up. Did nobody lock the door?
Nobody locked the door.
Am I waking up at this
What?
point?
Yeah, you're up
You
now.
guys went out after we locked the door?
Emma went out after we locked the door and we went after her.
What?
Oh,
It's really complicated. I don't really know if I can go into it. We don't really have time.
guys, what happened now?
She knows that Amethyst is here now.
Whatever. You know what? It's fine. She didn't keel haul me or whatever it is pirates do, so fine. Yeah.
There you go. There's the gift.
There you go. That's the one.
Let's make that 2 people that are besmirched at you right now, Emma. I'll just say that much.
I didn't do it on purpose, okay? It was an accident.
Do what?
I don't want to hear it this morning. I just...
Zaya's standing there confused, like, what's going on?
I just have this mixture of like, what the fuck, and I'm just really
We need to
Long
get back.
story
not
short,
happy.
long story short, I heard a voice when I woke up in the middle of the night. It called out to me, and it brought me behind that door I'm not supposed to go into. And there's an undead man in there, and he's in prison. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't concern us. We don't have to deal with it.
Okay, then fine, let's go.
You just.
No questions asked.
Oh no.
you just said the U word next to Zaya.
Imprisoned?
Said the I word too. Oh
The
no.
P word.
Yeah, I'm
No.
saying the P word.
P word, but
No,
P
we-
word.
We
Prison.
need to be really careful here. We're already kind of on thin ice as it is.
A
Really not
wise
of our
Zerg.
concern, so let's just do our stuff so we can go out and here take care of this malady. Isn't that right? That's what we're here to do.
Why is a guy imprisoned in the ship?
Because he's a bad man, I'm sure. He's some sort of beast. Don't really buy his story about being this lovely old fellow who takes care of his parents. A little bit of holy water will prove that's wrong.
Amethyst hops down. Mr. Garou, come on.
Yeah,
I'll wash my hands or whatever this is. Let's go. She kind of tugs
Me-
on him.
me too.
We should get going. I've got ships to look at and sails to move, and other sailing terms that I don't know as a player.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know them either. Alright, so you two will leave the room. Finn's now up and he's sporting a brand new pirate hat.
I hope you had fun yesterday.
Emma is
Zaya
gonna
smile.
do
Oh,
her.
man, that was really fun. Oh,
I'm
by
gonna
the
be
way,
right
Zia, you're welcome.
Huh?
You're welcome.
For what?
I got you your Morning Star back.
And how did you do that?
I won it. This other guy had it, and he was super drunk, so I bet it. Well, he bet it, and I won.
Who had it?
I don't really know. It was just tossed on the table at one point, and I said, "Hey, I want that."
Well, I appreciate you getting it back. I was going through correct channels to get it back.
Oh, no
But
worries.
I appreciate it.
Oh, and perhaps you should know something. Well, or should you?
Mm,
Well, let's just say, yeah. Don't be too surprised if that dwarf guy is super friendly with me.
I
Just
heard a bit
I
last
did
night.
I did what I had to do to get that Morning Star back.
Huh? What did you do? I thought you just said you bet.
Among other things. Well, it's breakfast time. It's time to help out on ship.
Get back here. What did you do?
Diplomacy doesn't work on me. Look, I just laddered his ego and he opened up. That's all.
What?
I told him what he wanted to hear,
Mm-hmm.
and he softened up to me. That's all. So now he thinks
So
that
were you lying to him, or were you lying to yourself? And then Zed just leaves it at that and walks away.
Finn's like, huh? Whatever. Finn looks at
So
Emma. All right, well, one more day, eh?
one more day till revolution.
Yes.
So yeah. Something's gonna be on Zaya's mind all day.
Do it.
Imprisoned.
Well, Finn will leave, and I imagine at some point Emma will too. You guys will eventually all get on deck, and with the morning light, you do see that the coast is quite visible. Uh, you're kind of able to make out. Well, not yet, but with a spyglass you can make out the beginning of civilization. Like multiple ships are converging towards this one little um, towards this one landmass, and to the east of that port town there's a mountain range.
Very distracted. Very distracted.
Alright. On board now. Amethyst, what outfit do you have right now on?
Well, right now she's got a dress on.
Okay. Sounds good.
She is going to be removing any loose bits and bobs of jewelry, though,
Smart.
or anything easily removed.
Smart idea. Especially considering that these sailors are part of the stool ring gang.
Yep.
They like to capture stool rings.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing they're after. There's only 2 copies in the whole world.
Yeah, I know. Used to be 3, though.
But we don't talk about that third one. Was cast in the flames long ago.
Yeah.
It belonged to Noix, and he was mad, so he started this worldwide conquest. I want my ring back. Right, so back on the ship, most of the crew is there. Most of them are finishing up whatever food they're eating and are preparing for the day ahead. The main activity now that most of them are doing is treating the dead monster, mostly cutting it up in manageable chunks and like flaying off the skin a bit. Uh, basically separating the beast.
Just a question: is my second condition good now,
It's
or
gone now. Well, make a fortitude save.
fortitude save?
It's gone. It's a
Okay.
thing of the past. You
Yay,
have
medicine help.
acquired sea legs. Da, 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 da. Yeah.
Hooray for Nelson!
So Selena will tell everyone that we should be reaching destination later this afternoon, if all goes well. And at that point, that is when everyone will get their pay and will be able to leave, and the contract will be complete at that point. And that is met with some cheers and huzzahs and words like that. But she is since today's the last day. She has plans to like basically make profit of whatever money that great beast can give her, meat and hide and whatnot. So she asks for everyone's help to, I guess, treat it and prepare it, while the working shift continues. Some will man the ship, while the others will help with the beastie. Yes, so she says, she mentions that, like I said, we'll reach by the end of the afternoon if all goes well, if no one does anything foolish, and if everyone keeps to themselves, we shouldn't have any problem heading back home.
Wonder who that was directed towards.
Well, she's looking at Amethyst. But she eyes multiple people throughout her speech, not just Amethyst. Just when she finishes that particular sentence, she looks at Amethyst. But she then moves on. While the first mate, Elise, will list off some names about who is doing what, essentially. Finn, Zaya, you notice that Finn is he's sitting down somewhere on deck. He's finishing up his breakfast, and the dwarf guy who hates you is basically right beside Finn. Uh, he's got a smile on his face. He's nudging him. They're cracking jokes.
What do I hear from where I'm at?
Well, the dwarf will be asking Finn. So, little guy, do you have any other stories about uh Zaya? Any funny ones you got there? And Finn just, he shrugs, says, "Well, I suppose there was that one time that she ran into this guard one time, and he begins to spin this story that is totally made up. Uh, he's talking about how Zaya did this to him, or the guy tried to do this, but Zaya just, blah blah blah, making up the story as it goes, and it paints you in a not in a bad light, but one that makes you look silly. It's like, oh, she tripped and she dropped the Morning Star. Just some things that make you look not serious and silly. So the dwarf is like laughing. What a klutz! What a fool she is! And slaps Finn on the back. Good stuff, man.
I don't let Finn know that I overheard him.
Overheard that, yeah.
I go up to the captain or the first mate, and I was and asked if there's any way I can spar on the deck there. Explained the why he spins with us to help train him and stuff, and sparring is part of that.
You wish to train with the boy?
It would be a good time to teach him how to fight on a ship, because
You're
it is
expecting he might need it?
no, but it is a good training nonetheless. You never know when you're gonna have to protect those who need protecting, whether it be on a ship or, and it might get the crew kind of fired up, and
that's where I was about to go. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Start the morning off, and yeah, sounds like a good idea. Oh, by the way, I talked to Eldon, and he did not have the Morning Star with him at all.
somebody had it.
He seemed quite adamant that he never saw it.
She put her hand on her Morning Star. Somebody won it back from me last night.
Well, suppose that's the way things goes on. That's the way things go on journeys like this. It's good that you have it back.
Zaya nods. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the scrimmage match.
Yes, we'll see. So, she will announce to everyone, like, before we all start, let's watch this performance here going on.
Mm.
And well, Finn goes with the dwarf, to like go on the sides, to, like, leave room for you, as you're the one who's coming down from the wheel. So Heaven assumes that you're about to do something.
And she motions for Finn to come forward.
What? What? He looks around. He points to the dwarf. Him?
You
What are we doing? What
training.
now?
Have you ever fought on a ship before?
Well, no. But
What makes you?
why?
You feel how the way the ship's rocking and stuff. You might lose your balance if you don't train on a ship.
Okay, but why
And
now? Why here? Why? What are you getting at?
I'm getting at that. I want to train you on a ship. Give you a feel of battle on a ship. Go get your.
He's like, but when the other sailors hear about fighting and training, they're like, oh yeah, awesome, show, yeah, excellent. So like and the dwarf like nudges Finn, like, yeah, go beat up that silly witch. and and she'll, like, well, he will say some bad words towards Zaya. Like, she's only just a anyway, you got this. Finn's like, okay, fine. Finn just, like, shakingly takes a step forward, like, are we really doing this there? Why here? Why now? Why can't we wait
Because
until, later?
We're doing this here and now. It'll be good for you.
At this point, you got the crew is like, yeah, fight. Like, yeah, Finn, punish the witch. Zaya just asked Finn to have a sparring match in the middle of the deck, while everybody watches. So, right, well, okay, then Finn will have his sword here. Like, okay, well,
She's taking this seriously. This is a sparring match.
All right, well, you begin, Zaya. You win initiative.
And
he's in no mental state to go first here.
I go to
he
prove
still thinks
how
that you're joking, kind of,
I go to prove how the open sea can be very unbalancing, and I go to trip him. Ooh, I actually missed that.
Yeah, that was a failure. Well, though you missed the trip, Finn just like jumps.
Actually, I'm gonna use that hero point.
Here we go. Reroll athletics then.
Here goes our healer
Right.
point, so our hero can attack our squire.
Actually, I need to make a hit. I need to actually hit him first before I do the athletics check, don't I?
Really? No.
No? Okay.
No, the trip maneuver is you simply roll athletics.
Okay.
Ah, there we go.
That's a little better.
That's 10 times better. Let's see here what this
You're not
is.
wrong.
Yes, yes, success. So like, Finn goes. Well, he's still thinking you're a bit joking, like, not in front of everybody. Come on, like this is silly. So like he's taking a bit off guard, and before he can step back, you manage to trip and he just falls down on his back.
She gives her hand to him to help him up.
Fine, you're really serious about this, aren't you?
If you want to be able to protect people, you have to be ready.
All right, I guess.
Remember the monster yesterday that, we got attacked by those things in the dimension, and then we got attacked by...
Yeah, you're right, I guess. Fine, okay. He reaches for your hand.
I go to pull him up.
Just as you pull him up, he does a maneuver and tries to trip you as well by pulling on your leg.
Ah, too bad.
Ah, so close. Though the trip failed, he now finds himself behind you, sword out at the ready.
All right.
Then, do this. During this time, so Kireji and Amethyst are together. They are sticking kind of close because a lot of the sailors are, well, first to their surprise to see a new person here. Not only a new person, but a seemingly quite beautiful new person with fancy robes. So, Amethyst, you have the opposite of Zaya. Like, you have eyes looking at you, like, not, weirded out, just, hey, good looking.
Yay.
Reggie, you notice these eyes too, like they're all darting around her. Just...
And then I kind of look back with that, like, don't you dare.
Well, since you're there beside her, they won't take any actions yet. But Finn and Zaya are now sparring for real. Zaya seems to always have the upper hand. She's more used to this. Finn is still trying to find his balance, find his footing, as sometimes he slips on monster guts, and sometimes it's blood on the deck. They just finds his foot falling down and whatnot.
And
but
she gives him pointers every time he slips, and just so he
step
can
on
get
monster
better.
guts. Thanks, Zaya. How did I not know that?
Pay attention!
Do barrel.
I don't be a smartass about it, jeez. Trying to boost his confidence.
But Finn is a nimble and dexterous little rogue, so like he's able to like fight in the more roguish kind of way. while you're placing your shield at places, like he's able to feint left and right and whack you in the arms a few times and uh, uh, and he's able to land a few hits on you because he's kind of playing dirty, here and there. But nevertheless, the environment plays against him a bit, and at some point during the encounter, right now you, Zaya, are on the left side of the ship, and Finn's on the right. No, oh well. And there's like 15 feet between you two as you get ready to charge again at each other. But you notice Finn looks over your shoulder a bit behind you, and he's going to shout to you, Zaya, duck, with a kind of a worried face on him.
And I listen.
Make a reflex save with advantage. That is good enough. So you immediately, duck, just in time to hear something whistle past you, whiz, and well, Finn, well, you just hear the whizzing above your head pass, and then you see Finn like let out a and Finn like falls to the ground a bit. Clutching his like shoulder or something.
Zaya, is it a knife?
He has his hand over. You can't say anything. It's small, of course, but it seems to have hit him in the shoulder, and he's like, ah.
I quickly glance back to where this came from.
There is a row of sailors, like 7 sailors behind you, like all lined up.
Is that dwarf in that?
The dwarf is in there, yeah, but like you look at them and
it's a smoldering glare, and then I quickly tend to
All right.
I take out the weapon, whatever he got struck with, and inspect it and see if it has any poison on it.
Hey, it's it looks like a poisoned crossbow bolt, yeah.
She curses in
Celestial.
And quickly before she does the lay on hands, because she needs to be able to, she pulls out her herbalist kit and pulls out her medicine kit and starts just trying to figure out what the poison is to make a
let's see here. Okay, with a solid 29. So you and your parents have traveled to many port towns, filled with sailors and whatnot, and your parents have had to treat quite a few sailors for multitudes of stuff, of course. One that seemed to come up every now and then, not frequently, quite uncommon, but every now and then, one sailor would come by with a very odd illness that at some point got known to be as the Siren's Kiss. And well, with your great medicine and herbalism, you're probably able to quickly identify that, hey, this dart was dipped in this Siren's Curse thingy, this Siren's Kiss poison. That basically makes, well, one of the effects anyway, one that you were able to learn with your parents was that it turns the person who fails this check in like a state of complete confusion, of starstruck, kind of like the image we get when there's sailors on a ship and there's a siren on a rock who's singing, and all sailors are like, oh, mind confused and walking towards the siren. One of the side effects is that you become this blubbering mess, kind of. Whatever other side effects there is, you don't know, but that's one you do know. And Finn got hit by it. You treat a patient to prevent attempt a medicine check. All right, well, with that 29. All right, so you grant the creature a bonus to his next fortitude save. Okay.
And then I'm hoping I'll give it a little bit more bonus since I have herbalism more.
Yeah.
And
so Finn's initial save, let's see what it was. Rolling in secret here. Okay, so what's that? So when you go to see Finn, he's still a bit surprised at what's going on, but while you're administering this salve or whatever you're doing to the poison, you notice he's feeling a bit weird. He's feeling a bit his words come out a bit oddly.
who was it, Finn?
He will attempt to roll another fortitude with the bonus you gave him, sorry.
0. It's
Finn shot himself.
Shoot your eye out, kid.
All right. Well, with that, he's able to resist the oncoming poison, thanks to you, Zaya. So like he kind of just takes his head and you see him blink a few times and come back to his senses. Looks at you. It's like, okay, well, it's my turn to thank you. Wow, that was. Oh boy.
who was it?
You then notice a angry look on Finn's face, like it's angry determination, and he steps back up to his full height, and he'll say, "I got this. This is my fight." And well, as fate would have it, Finn looking directly at the dwarf dude, as expected. The dwarf doesn't have anything on him, he looks just like all the others. He's staring at what's going on. Let's see, back to you guys. All this time, you guys were watching Finn and Zaya, spar and train, whatnot. Kireji, throughout the fighting, you had your eyes darting around everywhere to make sure that none of the sailors would try any funny things with Amethyst. From the corner of your eye, you were able to notice a someone tossing a crossbow overboard. Just like instance after Finn told Zaya to duck, and Finn fell to the ground. It came from behind Zaya. You weren't able to exactly discern whose hand it was that tossed it overboard, but you did see it happen.
Okay.
Hey, which one of you flatfoots shot my squire?
But Amethyst, I think Zaya might be in trouble.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go
think he's in
right
trouble.
now. Let's go. So I race up with Amethyst.
What does "let's go" mean?
Let's go. So I race up to see what's going on with Amethyst behind, or well, next to me.
All right. So Zaya rushes towards Finn to start treating him, while you and Amethyst there. Hammer, where are you right now, and what are you doing?
She would be doing our work shift. So where was all this happening? This was on like the deck, right?
Yeah, there was room beside the great beast's carcass to do all that.
Honestly, she would probably be a little preoccupied with her own stuff that she's taking care of with the ship.
Sounds good.
She probably wouldn't have even noticed all the kerfuffles going on.
Okay, sounds good.
Trying to get last night out of her mind.
Makes sense. Great. So, Kireji and Amethyst, you're there. Zaya and Finn are being treated. And you notice that the sailors beside you are talking amongst themselves and just muttering about what happened. Like, whoa, what was that? Did anyone see anything? And things like that. Like they're all acting a bit surprised too. And from the nearby wheel, like Selena's just looking by, not really intervening right now, just looking, just seeing what's gonna happen, while the first mate is on top of the bird's nest, bird's eye. The 7 sailors behind Zaya are all like looking around, looking at Finn, and Zaya's like, "Oh, I don't know what happened."
Finn knows exactly who did it.
Oh yeah, Finn does. Well, as far as you know, he does.
I'm just gonna do a quick scan of everyone's faces, I guess, just to see if I notice anything peculiar.
Make that perception check.
Nope. What is perception? I have no idea.
You were given a hero point if you do wish to use it.
No.
Very well.
You say that.
Fling luck.
Ah.
Roll again, Kireji.
You're in 30 feet.
How about a 2?
Oh my god.
Would you
At
like
least
to
it's-
use your hero point now?
No. At least it's not a crit fail.
One
Not
of
not a
the
crit fail.
one of the sailors is a halfling. Hey, Kireji, do it again.
Well, it's nice to see my luck carried on from last session.
You did. Well, th- the 7 sailors all seem same amount of confused, so you're not noticing anything in particular. But at this point, Finn will like stand up and start walking towards that line of sailors there. And he'll begin talking very quickly and quite loud towards the man in the middle, the dwarf in the middle, and I can't pretend to even roleplay his voice of how I want to. So, he's just shouting at that dwarf. What the hell was that? Why would you even? Why would you even do that? What I was saying last night was just jokes, man. None of it was true. Why would you even do that? It's you bleeping yada 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 and all that. Um, she's not. Uh, um, she doesn't even know any magic. She's not a siren or a witch. Something else happened to you, man. It wasn't her, man. Now, you shot me, and now, uh, um, you tried to hurt my knight, and you hurt me instead. So it's doubly personal. You better pray that whatever god you pray to will greet your soul, because I'm about to send you to him.
Zaya
He's
walks up behind him and puts a hand on his shoulder.
I kind of look like
I look to the captain. Are challenges allowed?
Sounds like he wants a challenge to the death.
Kireji looks ready to jump in and eat it. He's still asleep though. I keep forgetting that the name is automatically added.
I do not want any in-crew murdering here. That will simply not do. Though, seems that our dwarf friend did not respect.
Bless
He
you.
did not. He did not respect the laws of engagement between you two. Selena will lean over and kind of think about this for a second. And he'll just she'll tell you guys whatever happens to him, I am not responsible. Whatever fate befalls him, I will look the other way. Just know I do not condone in-crew murdering. And she whispers in a magical way that only you and Finn can hear, as they just make sure I don't see it.
That's fine. I look to Finn.
The dwarf will be like blubbering some words. Yeah, but you said, she witch and siren and stuff like that, and curses and things like that, and I was just looking after my crew and want to keep them safe from whatever dark spells, and blubbering things like that. And why are you so mad at this, Finn? You said you hated her and things like that. Not really understanding why Finn's so mad at him right now. I mean, yeah, sure, you got hit, but that's because you told her to duck. Why would you have her duck? I thought you wanted me to shoot her and all that. And things like that. And Finn has got this angry look on his face, looking at the dwarf, and saying, if that's what you got from last night, then clearly, you your ears are just for decoration, obviously. The nice way of saying it, of course. His actual words might be a bit different than what I'm saying, but let's keep this PG-13.
Zaya, we won't kill him. How about Finn and I against you and somebody else? We won't. No death.
Well, the dwarf is dumb, but not that dumb. He says, no way, man. I don't want him to cast a spell on me again.
No spells. No
I'm out of here.
spells.
No way. No way. No way. I'm out of here. He senses the water boiling around him. He don't want no part of this. When you challenge him, he's kind of got that like back crawling motion. Like, hey man, I just want to go home, man. I just want to get my pay and go home and stay alive. Okay, man. Just whatever. I'm out. I'm out of here.
Where is he gonna go? He basically declined a challenge. Who's gonna take him on as a sailor now? He doesn't have any worth. He doesn't want to prove himself.
You may be right there. Apart from his two lackeys that were beside him, who seemed to be on his side, like the others, no one saw who shot the dart, maybe save for Finn, but like the other sailors are kind of like looking at the dwarf there, like kind of in a mocking kind of way, like, oh yeah, he acts all tough, but when it's time to put your mouth where your words are, it's like he backs down, like, oh yeah, he's all hat and no saddle, you know. The other sailors are not looking at him in a happy way.
Either this man accepts our challenge, or he shall be shunned for the rest of his life as one that goes back on his word. You lose all credibility.
Selena looks at you and she asks, and are you the one who's going to announce this to everyone? What gives you the right to declare this upon his life? She asks in a curious tone.
If I don't have power to do that, it's his reputation that will be ruined. It's word of mouth. It's gonna get around.
She nods. So be it. So be it, but as of right now, we're not getting anywhere.
She nods, and I'm not gonna press the issue. If he doesn't want to take the challenge, then he can't prove either or, you know.
The dwarf and his two lackeys will, at some point, just rush downstairs and lock themselves in their room and not come out.
And I apologize that we had to do that, but he just hurt my squire.
Everyone kind of agrees with you, and some of them are mentioning, like, hey man, that guy owes me 20 gold, but he was too intimidating to ask it back, but now he's a wuss. You know, now he's just a fraud and all that. And the others are kind of nodding, yeah, he owes me this, or he did this to me last time. And word of mouth begins spreading on the ship, indeed.
It's not me that has the power, it's everybody else who has the power.
Indeed.
I'm just kind of breathing a sigh of relief that things are resolving.
Then I tried to, you know, get your challenge, but he didn't want to man up. He didn't want to accept it.
He looks at you. I hope that this time it would have been okay to kill him.
We said we wouldn't kill. Remember?
Oh, well, now we won't, yeah.
We weren't going to kill in the challenge either. We were just going to show him that
He was dead set on cursing you for life there. On poisoning you for life there, Zaya. He was dead set on turning you into this unliving mess for the rest of your life.
but
Some people just don't deserve redemption, man.
it didn't happen. You know why?
Oh no, because I was there.
Exactly. You did the right thing. And I was there for you. Sometimes it doesn't always have to end in death.
Well, that's something different than the Ravenhearts, for sure.
You know, leaving people alive to let them learn from their mistakes makes them a better person. You don't learn very much from doing things right all the time. Mistakes make you learn, make you build, make you grow.
Still not really think what he was doing was a mistake. Seemed very intentional.
But now he knows. He's learned now. Probably wasn't the greatest idea to do that. He might have his life might be a little bit different now.
Hope you're right about this. And at this point, the captain will like usher everyone to go back to their duties as planned, as the show's over at this point.
And I go give my thanks to the captain for allowing everything that went down. And she'll get back to work.
All right. So, as for me myself, my the activities I have planned on the ship are over. Like the rest of the day will go on relatively without much of any particular events on my end. If you guys, of course, wish to do particular things, go ahead. Except one thing, the Pirate Queen at some point will ask Amethyst to have a chat together. Not in her cabins or anything, just by the wheel.
I keep as close as possible while this is going on.
Well, server be with me, Mr. Garou. Here I go.
I'll be with you if nothing else.
Here I go.
So I kind of move as close as I can.
Yeah, so like right now we're like right after lunch break. The weather's pleasant. We can all now see the distant docks of Baladar in the distance, with the mountains to the east, where your destination is. So she's casually sailing around, and as you approach Amethyst, Selena will nod towards you, and she'll begin by saying, I've seen my fair share of adventuring parties, and I've had my own share of adventures. I understand why, and looking at you, I understand why you would have preferred to keep your presence hidden. I understand. Sailors can be unruly, and when they've been out at sea for more than a week, they tend to get unpredictable, despite being ordered by the captain. I will not blame you for hiding, however you manage to. And I do not see any malicious intent in the hiding to begin with, so you won't have to worry about anything from me. Just, I wonder, have you been in any contact with undead as of late?
Strange question, but thank you for your understanding. Thank you. I apologize for any trouble I've caused.
I can't promise your protection, but yeah, sure.
Undead? Not anything noteworthy, just up at a mansion. What was that, a couple months ago? Some zombies
Nowhere.
a couple weeks before that. Aside from that, no, I can't really think of anything.
You don't particularly strike me as someone who is very knowledgeable of the seas and the oceans. Am I mistaken?
No, I'm not really a navigator, no. So you would be correct in your assumption.
Tell me, do you know of any happenings and recent activity in the capital city of Dulmolder? You seem to be more of the upper ends and more knowing of interesting going-ons.
Oh, nothing in the last 6 months. I haven't been at home. Well, that's where we're going. I'm going back home to see family.
Family in Balador?
No, that's just the gateway. It's at the capital. I have family there.
I see.
Why have things happened? Something happened?
That's what I wish to know. I've not been to shore for the last... She kind of shrugs. Many years. I don't know what's happening on land as of late. And I don't often get visitors on my ship who have the potential to know these kinds of things. So I was hoping with you I might glean some details.
I mean, the High King is still in good health. Last I heard, anyway. Everything still seems to be running smoothly. I don't know. Nothing cataclysmic has happened. No hordes of undead on the land, if that's what you're asking. Nothing like that. Just normal day-to-day boringness, really.
Oh, that's kind of a relief. After that eruption, I was kind of afraid things would start happening.
Eruption?
Oh,
What eruption?
oh, right. The volcano that happened a few months prior.
Wait, what? A volcano happened? What? Where? When? Was it Hast?
Past? No, dear no. It's north, southwest of here.
Out west.
Giant volcano.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I was okay.
I was kind of hoping that was my, that would lead me to my goal, but it continues to elude me.
Oh, I heard whispers of that a few months back, though. That's all I heard.
Well, if you are heading to Baladar, don't be surprised if the weather might be a bit odd. That volcano was quite massive, and its eruption still feels the effects to this day.
Oh. Oh, okay. Thanks for the info.
Least I could do, I suppose. Oh, and while I'm here, just out of curiosity, did your friends, well, I don't know how you snuck up on here, and I don't want to hear it, but were you made aware of a steel door?
Steel door?
I'm hoping your allies told you to not approach it and never touch it.
Oh, the big one downstairs. Yeah, I overheard something. Don't go near it. And yeah, I haven't.
You sure?
Why? Did something happen?
She pauses for a while there. It's none of your concern. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad you know to not go there.
Yep.
Carry on. You can go now.
Oh, thank you for your understanding and your time on the ride. Have a nice day. Walk off. Get down
Just
to
like
Fred and
every
be
other
like,
day.
"Ah."
By the time you get down, Kireji's already eaten a scarf.
His nails are all gone, and now he's just chewing on a scarf now.
Oh,
So, what did she say to you?
honestly, not that much. I was surprised. Just she asked me about undead,
Yep, she did
asked
that
me
to me
about
too.
things happening on the land, and told me a volcano erupted.
A volcano.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anything about any volcanoes this way.
I think she was talking about the one my dad talked about.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it freaked me out for a second. I thought she was asking about the mainland, and then past, and then volcano explosion. I was like, oh no. Oh, okay.
Shore is still too far away.
Yeah.
I still can't swim there.
You
Did
can-
she seem? Did you seem to suspect anything about the door?
She did ask about the door and make sure that I know not to go in there, and I think she knows somebody was in there.
Yeah, I'd say she knows too. Well, we're just gonna have to wait and hope nothing bad happens. In the meantime, when we get to shore, do you think you'd want to hide still when we get to Baladar, or do you think you'll be okay?
When we get to the shore, I don't think I'll need to hide. I just didn't want to be around with unscrupulous pirates.
I know.
The gnome intern says, "Hey, I resent that." As he walks by with a cannonball in his hands.
No, I don't think I'll need to hide when we get to Baladar.
Okay. I don't know what that place is like, so
I hope if we get to Baladar, I'm really worried Zaya's gonna do something.
it could have been bad. Hopefully,
And
it
if
wasn't
she
the worst.
doesn't, I know Emma's going to.
Please, no.
Bum bum bum.
That does sound like
Hmm.
a awesome place to end.
Yep.
Just before going, well, I thought about doing one last thing, but you ended it so well. But Emma, the other sailors were starting to notice that you know your way around ships and you've been on them before. So like those, the ones that you're working with nearby, they'll start asking questions to you about your sailor experience and what ships you've been on and things like that.
I wouldn't tell them anything about my old pirate life, of course. But I would talk about like most of my experience when I was on a merchant ship, and I would help out with that. And I would kind of mix in some of my pirate experiences, like on the ship, but as if it was happening while I was on my merchant ship.
They will ask, why the heck are you wearing this Cadenale necklace and this shirt about and this robe about Cadenale? What's up with that, man?
Always
I mean,
saved my
yeah,
life.
it's a good drink, but there's better out there, you know. You saved your life. It saved my life.
Oh, there might be a lot of drinks out there, but this is the only one for me.
Hmm. Hmm.
They mentioned that you must be from Rockfall, then.
Well, I did. Well, I did spend a lot of time in Rockball after my ship crashed that one time. I was nursed back to health by a really nice dwarven family.
Oh yeah, the good old days.
Just when you said she'd mix in some of her pirating experiences on those ships, that's what I imagined.
Ah, Rockfall, that reminds me. Oh, the good days of back at Rockfall when I would hear tales uh, of my dad's sailing life about him being on Spegroon's ship. Oh, what stories we had there. One of the sailors will mention.
Emma will take a nice double take. It's like, that's an interesting name for a person, Spegroon. Might have heard a thing or two about that. Was that another merchant ship?
Fine name he had, and a fine captain he was too. Or so says me dad.
Oh. Hmm.
Yes, he would often tell me of the stories of his sailing days under Richard Spegroon, finest captain of the land.
Oh. Well, they must have been one nice of a interesting captain there.
Rumor has it he had a daughter that also took his mantle uh, uh, of sailing as a captain. Haven't heard much about her though, as of late.
Now that you mention it, I have heard about some ship called the Salty Spegroon, but not a lot of concrete information on it, just that it exists.
Ah, well, you see, I heard the salty Spegroon met a terrible fate and everybody died.
Well, that's horrible.
Yeah, well, that's the laws of. That's just the fate of the seas, ain't it? Some ships go down, some ships go up.
That's all too true.
Every single one here who accepts to set foot on a ship like this knows that the ocean is the harshest mistress in this world. No stronger force of nature is she. Sometimes she giveth, sometimes she taketh. every time we hit land, we thank whatever deity we believe in that it wasn't our time this time.
You know, I originally set out onto the seas because I wanted that freedom feeling of being able to be out in the world and see what it has to offer. But something my captain had told me was, yes, we're free, but it's important to know that the sea determines our fate, regardless of how we feel or what we want. We may come and go as we please, but the sea ultimately decides when and where. And that's no true words I've ever heard in my life.
You speak wisdom, fellow sailor. Something, wisdom that's not commonly shared between simple merchants. But he nods with a smile. And now, as things seem, we've been spared once more as we reach land, get our pay, and come home to our families.
Aye.
Shame about that Spegroon, but what can you do? Ship's a ship.
Emma's gonna like how would she's gonna take her rapier out, stab a barrel, and say,
Good.
"To the Spigroons and to the sea." Lift the barrel up and start drinking from it.
Just lift the barrel with the rapier.
That was the rapier, poking a hole in it so she can drink from it.
Oh, okay. The way it sounded, that like a kebab, you stab the meat, just lift it up.
I don't think she's that strong.
Well, roll a strength check. Who knows? Maybe you get a 20.
Okay, let's
Use
see.
your hero point.
Emma, how can we lift this entire barrel of alcohol with just your rapier?
No.
No,
No.
that's the first roll.
Go ahead and spend a hero point just for fun, because we're
Okay,
ending it
let's
tonight.
spend a hero point. Here we go.
We're ending it tonight anyway.
Second strength roll.
One better.
Okay, so say if
Your
I
rapier
had,
just bends on the wood. It doesn't even stab it.
so say if I had used my hero point for that perception check.
Ah, there we go.
No.
You probably would have noticed that the dwarf's hands were a bit stained with crossbow bolt metal on it.
Oh well.
And from there, who knows? Oh well, indeed. But if no one else will have other ideas to do on board the ship, we'll probably start next session in front of Baladar.
So what's gonna become of the guy stuck in the imprisoned?
Well,
We won't know.
well, hey, maybe next session you'll start by saying Zaya goes down before we reach the shore. Zaya goes down and investigates. That's up to you guys. That is up to you guys. We won't start on land. We'll start like we're approaching land. There will still be time next session for you to say, I want to do this on ship first,
Okay. Well,
I wanna try one of those
somebody
arrows
said the
all
magical word imprisoned, and there was another word in there that's a trigger word for Zaya.
Device.
Yes.
The device.
The device was in prison.
The device is imprisoned.
Oh no. Alright. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It was really fun. I hope you guys come back next week for the rest of this boat trip. We've been sailing for a few sessions now, and we're about ready to make landfall. So check us out next time. Please go check out Snowy Phoenix Games and Zero the Hammer Slayer. They're both streamers. Their link is down below in the description. Thank you all so much. We will see you guys next time. Have fun.
Bye, fellas.
Bye.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over,